Oh boy. It's time again. Where the fuck are my... There we are. What's up, Joshua? Walk in, boys. We're playing... We're about to go up against Tyranid Prime or something. Could finish up the accolades here. Could do the Heroic Bolt Sniper. So they buffed the Pyro Cannon up this patch to actually move as fast as the other weapons. I might try that out too. I mean, it's a good weapon for sure. You guys like my Death Watch fit, by the way? I worked very hard in this. By hard on it, I mean like, I spent 5 minutes doing it. New operation is actually so cool, isn't it? What's good? What's up, George? We're just doing a bit of gaming. We did a Xenophase Blade build already. I kind of want to do a normal Power Sword build as well. Or we could rock like a full Sanguinary Guard one. Let's see what we got here. Made my new Retributor squad outfits, now I need to build my bolt carbine pistol and knife for tactical. There's a lot of cool drift you can do this time around. I didn't actually make any Salamander stuff yet, but might as well, right? This is the patch for it. Let's do that right now, actually. Salamander time. Which company, you may ask? If I remember which one I'm gonna do, I'll let you know. The fact they got no chest piece for this one does kind of below. Here, we'll do... Where's the Salamanders? I think I'm gonna put on a normal-ass helmet, because, like, this... The Squidward helmet is just not it. Handsome Squidward face is just not it. Vulcan lives. Yeah, I mean, he fucking does. It's kind of hard to kill that guy. Salamander heraldry. Gotta make it lore accurate. That's why we all come here for the fashion show every time. That's the reason we play this game, guys. Pure fashion. Here, we'll put the salamander symbol on. And then... we'll do a red one. Look at us. Third company salamander, hold on. We could actually just make this a white one then. With the silver. What's up, Astartes? FTG was good. How you liking the new patch? It's pretty great. It's definitely better than the PTS was, I'll say that. Well, especially in performance. It does kind of suck that like a lot of the patch changes were not noted. We gotta dig for them. That's basically every patch in this game. I'm just gonna go full on load it out, kit it out with the chains and everything. Different legs though. Can we see some Thanksgiving Marines gameplay? Tomorrow probably. Ain't Thanksgiving yet. Hold your horses. My dad always said. Go and get this. What do you think, boys? Could put on the red one. I dig it. And naturally, we're bringing the gigantic fat pyro cannon. Pure burn. The ultimate firepower build with the burn build. Do it all. Sounds good to me. Let's cook some fools. Can we purge the new one here? Can a Salamander team purge Reclamation, maybe? That'd be pretty cool. What are the Salamanders all about? Helping the innocent. Using fire weapons. Burning things that are not innocent. Having a super tall guy as their Primarch. And being generally pretty base. I say that fits, right, guys? That's what the Salamanders are. They're just generally based. More of an aura, really. What do we got here? Salamanders. Oh, yeah. Fire and keeping humans alive. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, we're gonna do a lieutenant. Or at least we're gonna make like a shitty version of a lieutenant here. You know what they really should do is add this marking here as like a proper addition to the heraldry selection. Alright, I'm gonna try to solo it. This might be pretty hard with the pyro cannon though, I can't lie.
Good. Very good.
Let me make sure I have a... Actually, will my pyro cannon reach far enough to burn all the little dudes? Maybe not. That's okay. Well, they have a loadout station there for a reason. It's time, boys. I love a power axe for the tactical. You, me both. I like a power sword for the tactical. I like a lot of things for the tactical, to be honest. Now, I'm not going to say that having fire active in your Thunderhawk is exactly up to code, the fire code, but clearly things have become a bit lax in the 41st millennium. I wish the new Black Templar's helm from the Accolades was customizable. That is true. Yeah, me too, but...
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold.
OP fire right here.
And its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Combat squad
We will get to see the
is
CHP
already
recovery
on
for
board
sure. I already know
and
that's
is the tip
gone.
of the spear.
That's okay.
Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance depot and take control of the plasma
Probably
cores.
a better build I can
The
make for
Wrath
this
of
too.
Espandor will perform her duty one last time.
Telesso, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any
Let's cook,
existing
let's cook.
openings you find.
Opening secure,
Progress
Phaedrus.
towards the Ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
En route to Ordnance depot. Ready to update our Tyranid suppression efficiency metrics.
Oh wait, I just remembered. I don't have the. I don't think I have. Oh, I don't. I just swapped the heavy immunity. I didn't go down the bottom tree. I went all burn for strategic sand build. We don't have strategic sand. Fire and space gameplay is unplayable. I think it's very playable actually. Classic FTG goes into the lobby and then forgets what he had. Goes back out. How you gonna hit the breakable coolants? Well, you can just go and swap your weapon in that area. The stream title says the new community events are another one already. Well, it's the same one I was talking about before. I mean, it came out a day ago. I say it's pretty new. I'd say 1 day's pretty new. Let's go and... This is what we want down here. And maybe we want ammo. Don't need overwhelming power on this one. I could take... God, heavy needs like a serious rework to his thing here. But fuck it, I'm just gonna take this one. A free 100% melee bonus. Could even take the extra 30, because you'll be stomping quite a bit. Don't really need this. Kind of goofy, but you know, there are a lot of minorities on this mission, so why not? FTG, what do you think of the majority of new fixes for the stratagem? It's pretty good. Definitely better than before. I mean, it can really get worse than the ones we had before. They were pretty shite. I have a little bit of a purging, you feel me, guys?
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold.
Have you seen more Blood Angels or Salamander since the update? I wouldn't know. I don't play with other people. Probably a quick match for this game ever. I've seen a lot of Blood Angels because I've been playing as them a bit.
Inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores.
Going.
The Wrath of Espandor will perform her duty one last time.
Telesso, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existing openings you find. Progress towards the Ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
En route to Ordnance depot. Ready to update our Tyranid suppression efficiency metrics. Contact, Tyranids. Iron Halo ready. Engage anti-Xenos warfare stratagem. Contaminant causing bodily distress.
Oops.
Level Xenos. Pacify. Reloading ammunition. Iron Halo, one line. Execute Iron Halo tactics. Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat. Reloading.
A lot of fire.
All Tyranid combatants eliminated. Xenos countermeasures.
Do you still get contested health back for the burning dot? No. They fixed that. I think it does count as range damage though now, so you can see the end screen. Now, usually if I take an Inferno pistol in a build like this, I would probably take, you know, actual teammates with me, but it's for the love of the game.
Enhanced tactic ready. High priority Tyranid eliminated. Refilling magazines.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Clearing our avenue of approach, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Log signal disrupted, Phaedrus.
Right. This weapon's great for this map, though. Some alien shit.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with
Alright,
Combat
let's just
Squad
get back
Phaedrus.
here.
Do you know their status?
Phaedrus not responding to Vox.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Battle plan updated, Heraton. Iron Halo ready. Intercepting projectiles. Xenos countermeasures successful.
Oh, I just fucking killed him instead, okay. That works. Where's the neuro throw?
Xenos displaying evasive
I wasn't expecting to
behavior.
kill the one warrior. Alright, let's go and...
Subterranean combatants. Iron Halo,
Yeah.
one line. Source of tremors.
that can hit me. I think we might be on a different elevation. Neurothropes like to get stuck down there on this map. But we'll see.
Leaked attack Tyranid found. Ammunition restocked.
Right, it's right here, isn't he? Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's up there. It's bugged out. Okay.
Contact. Employ
Well,
distract.
I'm gonna just restart this one. I think I'm gonna take off the Inferno pistol. I think that might be a little ambitious. Like, surely we capture the aesthetic. Guys, chat, tell me, do we capture the proper aesthetic of a Salamander with a Pyro cannon, or must we also take an Inferno pistol? It doesn't really do a lot for us. I think it's better. Name a better duo than flamethrowers and hallways. I can think of there are a lot of fucked up jokes you make. Here was this. Perfect. Could take the new one, could take the buffed up one. I don't want plasma, I probably want... I mean, maybe plasma. I want this, though. Well, actually, we don't really have an easy way to, like, handle certain guys, so maybe that's better. And then we can take the venting version. I actually kind of like this pistol a bit. I know. It's crazy, but... I kind of do. I'll grab more coffee. We're going for a while.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards.
Is the heroic perk for it actually any good? It's okay. I mean, it helps out sometimes.
Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordinance depot and take control of the plasma cores.
The Wrath of Espandor.
Okay, perfect. It's time, boys.
Talassa, this is Combat
For
Squad
Pyro
Phaedrus.
hallway.
Breach via any existent openings you find.
Opening secured, Phaedrus.
Progress towards the Ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
En route to Ordnance depot. Ready to update our Tyranid suppression efficiency metrics.
The gunstrike damage is kind of what I want off this. It's pretty nice. Alright, kill these.
Equipping fresh magazine. Ignore Xenos biomatter and focus on objective.
Remember, guys, I'll have an updated heroic build, heroic weapons video pretty soon here.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Clearing our avenue of approach, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
It definitely doesn't give you the CHP back,
Launch signal disrupted, Phaedrus.
unfortunately.
Contact ready. Contact Tyranids. Reloading. Utilize call for enemy backup. Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
So if I shoot him through one guy into another guy, it doesn't count as a headshot, just so you know. In case anybody was curious, it does not count. I think the heavy bolt pistol is one of the best sidearms in the game now, the heroic heavy bolt pistol. It's definitely a choice, you know. If you want gunstrike damage, like less ammo, and like a kind of niche perk effect, it's pretty good. That old perk effect definitely needed Jesus, though. It was awful. I like how we stopped each other. It's funny. Dang.
Shut off its call for aid. Now. Reloading ammunition. Nullify combatants before it rallies more enemies. Enemy call for assistance prevented. Iron Halo ready.
That's pretty good.
Biovore life signs silenced.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus.
Is the heroic heavy bolt pistol better than the firepower relic version? Yes, in base damage, yes. For the bolt, for the gunstrike, anyways.
To secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs.
You turn around so I can shoot you.
Heavy Tyranid resistance.
Battle plan updated, Heraton. Reloading. Frag grenade deployed.
Alright, well, that was all my ammo.
Tag. Engage might shields. Iron Halo.
It's my contribution.
Structural integrity rating decreased. Auditory evidence suggests the vessel is under great stress.
Just spot the heroic bolt sniper is so good. The heroic bolt sniper is good. It's just super not good versus chaos. It's pretty cooked. Or it's very unforgiving. Needlessly so, I'd say. Especially compared to like every other sniper in the game. Bolt sniper was already like the least forgiving weapon versus chaos in my opinion. And that one more so.
Naval grade macro weaponry. The Dauntless class light cruiser carries an outsized complement of weapons batteries and lances.
Where the fuck are the guys? I hate this game sometimes.
Xenos countermeasures successful.
I killed him.
Synthetic bombardment detected. Utilizing shock ordnance. Limiting target before it summons reinforcements. Observe ground movement. Tyranid threat. Biowar ahead. Specialized bioform, mutant enhanced tactic ready.
Dude, can you just decide? Make up your mind here? Thank you.
Execute Iron Halo tactics. Stop target from enemy request prevented.
Oh, so does that count as a kill? If I swap to my gun with the burning effect? That's cool.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost.
I had no ammo in my gun, but when I swapped to it, I just instantly killed him.
To the Ordnance depot.
His are very low.
Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruisers crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
I know I'm doing this here. I can just funnel them quite easily.
Iron Halo ready.
I want them all down. Come. Anything here? Oh, that'll probably come in useful.
Relic possesses
Come in
restorative
handy.
properties.
Don't be afraid. Come on down. I'll only burn you alive.
Projectiles. Xenos countermeasures successful. Xenos eradication complete. Rounds expended.
I don't think he felt that. We are 100% out of ammo, but that's really more of a solo issue than an actual build issue, in my opinion. Because like, if you're with teammates, it wouldn't matter that much at all.
Commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols.
Confirmed, Combat Squad Heraton.
Even with bots. Alright, what's the symbol? Let's see.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Kill confirmed. Major tyranny threat. Enhanced tactic ready.
Alright.
Conversion field operational.
That's one. That's a P and an X, right?
Successful activation.
I had my first console crash of too much shit dying on the screen. With that, still want that FOV. FOV would be nice. That's why they don't have it though, I'm pretty sure, for consoles, because of crash.
Ready.
Just aren't strong enough.
Execute Iron Halo tactics. Cut off its call for aid. Now. Dixon marked our presence. Nullify combatants before it rallies more enemies. Engage
I shot him. I wonder why I didn't. A little too late.
Practical. Match the symbols on the router switch to the console display.
I wonder why it didn't give me the.
Iron Halo online. Iron Halo protocol in progress. High priority tyranny eliminated. Cover my reload. Specialized bioform neutralized.
EX, like that. That's X, and the P is planning to be over on the other side.
Match
FU,
confirmed.
they should give it a ×2 headshot multiplier. I don't think that's necessary at all. It's already pretty strong. No need, really.
Obtain Tyranid invasion. Thwarted.
Here we go. So since we got this puzzle, we won't get the other one, which is nice.
Network restoration in progress.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
Expedited route to plasma engines required.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival.
I know, guys. What heroic bolt pistol did you guys buy first? Or not heroic bolt pistol. What heroic weapon did you buy first?
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads.
Sniper.
Combat
It is probably the
Squad
best one.
here, redirecting along newly advised path.
Oh, that or the instigator.
Combat Squad Octavio reporting.
Hammer.
Cyclonic
The fact that the
armament
hammer works on
secure
ground pound now is pretty cool. I want to try that out.
Heavy Xenos
Talasa,
infestation
you are nearing
present.
the reactor cooling hall. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments.
Any bolter, instigator,
Talasa,
hammer so far.
your new orders are to destabilize
All
the
good choices. I know, and honestly, it's pretty hard to go wrong in this patch.
may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton
The heavy bolt pistols for all classes. I had enough for the sniper and the instigator. Then the Laurel beak helmet. That one does look really good. Alright, let's just go and see if we can't do a little bit of a purging, you know?
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talasa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Practical. Open fire
Artifacts,
on
okay.
exposed plasma rods. Iron Hail ready. Neutralize Carnifex by any means. Engaging elite count. Throwing shock grenade. Reactor. Zeno, playing evasive behavior. Iron Halo, one line.
Alright. Of course it just like dickishly put this guy like right behind me.
Exposed points are vulnerable to damage. Elite level Xenos. Pacify. Zone through class Tyranid. Use caution.
Right, well. Getting flapped around there did kind of suck.
Zone through neutralized.
We're good for this though.
Shock grenade launched. Coolant rods exposed. Shoot them. Enhanced tactic ready. Xenos counter successful. Terminated combatant.
Okay. Thank God that thing's hitboxes are awful in elevation. Or he would just ran us over. Alright, getting rid of those warriors might suck a little bit. He's gone now, and the Liver's gone, so. Actually, we need it. We'll be fine.
Exposed points are vulnerable to damage. Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
Alright, where's the, This is probably gonna be a stem. Thank you. The damn kids keep running in and out of 7-Eleven. This is what it sounds like. The 7-Eleven alert. Welcome to 7-Eleven. That's peak.
Reloading ammunition. Coolant rods exposed. Shoot them.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Alright, it should reach.
Reloading. Acquiring next time.
This is actually pretty good for this portion, huh?
Plasma cooling efficacy
What's up, Kane? We're currently pyro cannoning. They got a little hairy back there, not gonna lie.
to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted.
Pretty sure we're only alive because the current affects the launch has terrible tracking on terrain, or a terrible hitbox. Dude, you're still playing? Aren't you tired? Aren't you tired? Why would I be tired?
Shock grenade deployed.
What have I done today that's exhausting?
Cover my reload.
Playing Space Marine 2. How are you, my friends? A long time since we caught up. I am great. I'm just playing the new patch and trying to try out the Pyro candidates these days. I want to see how it performs against the Tyranid Primes. I feel like it's going to be pretty good, but we're about to find out. That's pretty good for this.
Rearming. Coolant rods all decommissioned.
Temperatures at critical.
Alright, I'm going back for the ammo box because I made this mistake last time, ran out.
Catastrophic detonation.
So, I want to be topped off.
Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final
Let's
task.
try this
Proceed to the
and
decks
move in.
below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
IFG, hope all is good with you. What's up, Andrew? We're doing great. Get a little bit of a purging. Armor boost, we like that. Now, we should probably overperform here. If there's like a big horde in this tunnel, we are gonna cook. Figuratively and literally. I thought you streamed for 8 consecutive hours. I mean, yesterday we did. Streamed for 10 hours yesterday consecutively. Before, we streamed for 20. So, like, really, we're slacking. I think the new Mission 11 is a masterpiece. I'll let the stream price go up in HP by 20 to 30% because they feel a little too easy. They do die pretty quickly. I still think they're harder than the Hive Tyrant is. Hive Tyrant just gets shit on.
Expectation.
And the Trigon.
Tyranids will withdraw from your locus, allowing you time to extract.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted.
No horde. That's just disappointing, to be honest.
Double our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Acknowledged, Octavio. Emperor be with you. Zone contact. Ready anti-psychic tactics. Specialized bioform neutral. Reloading ammunition.
That's rude. Okay.
Zone throat removed from combat.
How would you have destroyed those rods with the Pyro pistol earlier? I would have swapped weapons. That's why they give you a loadout station at that area. That portion.
Enhanced tactic ready. High priority Tyranid eliminated. Equipping fresh magazine.
That's pretty good.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Talassa, readying to overload plasma core. Eliminate target before it summons real target silenced. Alert! Combatants. Ravener kill. Iron Halo ready. Specialized form neutralized.
Purge, purge. Oh wait, there's like a little thing here?
Neutralized port for enemy backup. Long target eliminated. No reinforcements detected.
This pistol definitely like slows down the amount of
Observation
boards you deal with, because you just blow up every single reinforcement with one shot. It's pretty funny. I think this thing's pretty good.
Access granted.
I'd give it like a B or an A maybe. A at the absolute highest. That's where I put most of the heroics in this game though. It's like A tier at the highest, B tier at the lowest. I don't think there's like a C tier heroic currently. I can't think of one that I'm like, god damn it, this one. Here, we're just gonna use this because we're a little low. We're within like stunlock territory, so I'd prefer not to die via stunlock for no reason.
Primary objective ahead.
It's better the parry than dodge to Ravener's attack. I mean, you don't get a, you can get a perfect dodge on the first two. You can't get a.
That reactor must be
Multiple
destroyed.
times.
Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Oh, that's mean.
Attack from above incoming. Iron Halo ready. Elite level Xenos. Pacified. Aerial strike imminent.
Oh, a little late on that. Yeah, I assume they're gonna run away after that.
Evade shock surges. Attack from above incoming. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Yeah, you kind of fucked these guys up with fire, huh? Who'd have thought? Yeah, roar at me, that'll do a lot. These guys really know what to do at medium range that much. Ow. Alright, I guess that works. I mean, they can do that.
Iron Halo ready.
You fucking stupid?
Skins administered.
the fuck? Okay, you know what? You deserve that. You deserve that. That was nice. But now what I'm gonna do to you is not very nice. We should just burn you both.
Attack for one target down. Remaining target enraged. Surviving prime displaying extreme ferocity. Apex Tyranids suppressed.
I mean, definitely does a good job at it.
To cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal.
That's the first time I've seen them spam like quadra diving bombs at you and then pull me in to execute me with like perfect efficiency. That was pretty cool.
Disengage.
They heard the commenters talking trash and decided to get serious for it. True.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heriton Leader already on board. Our brothers
They deserve that one, to be honest.
Follow the designated
Good shit, man.
evacuation routes immediately.
Approaching egress point.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can. Reactor overheating.
Requesting
10% of core integrity remains for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talassa, this operation...
The whole ship is burning. Here, have some more fire. That's the Pyro Cannon build, guys. That is the Pyro Cannon build. Pretty good on that map. Pretty damn good on that map, if I may say so. If the Xenos didn't want burn, why are they so flammable? True. Major hive mind mistake there. $54,000 range damage. I have to wonder if they scaled down the burning on that thing a little bit. Let's see here what we got. Okay, that's what we got next. We're gonna be doing a video on that one because the Pyro Cannon is actually pretty decent now. I mean, it always has been. And then we'll talk about the other thing too. Salamander drip is amazing. Definitely is. We all like the Salamander drip. Who doesn't, really? Hi, do you know if whirlwind slash, if overcharge affects things like whirlwind slash, power rake, chainsword stomp? It affects the stomp, doesn't affect the power sword for whatever reason. I know it's a tragedy, really, but it does not affect that. It affects everything else. Any held attack. It should affect the power axe, but it doesn't. I don't know why. It did in the PTS, and they were like, oh, that's OP. So, a sad day. Anyways. Hey guys, first regards here, and I'll be talking about a Pyro Cannon build for patch 11.0 of Space Marine 2. Now the Pyro Cannon got a tiny buff this patch. You can now move at full speed while in heavy stance. That's not like super substantial, but this thing still performs pretty well, especially on the new map. And honestly, it's just pretty fun to use this with the new Salamander cosmetic pack on top of that. And the variant I've chosen today is the venting speed version because this one overheats very fast. I noticed that on the ammo reserve option, you would just overheat all the time, and having this extra time to just fire off your gun is actually pretty useful, so I do pick this one up. And for the perk tree here, I would just go down the top row for things like improved fast venting, moving here into the perk Eternal Flame. Burning time increases by 25%. 99% of your damage on this weapon will come from the burn, so pretty much always pick up a perk like this. Moving here into the perk Increased Capacity, then we pick up the perk Flame of Ascension. Burning 5 enemies restores 1 armor segment. Cooldown is 30 seconds. This perk is actually incredible. Getting armor back for just lighting an enemy on fire happens all the time. You'll pretty much be using this off cooldown in any horde, so a great option for sure. And the next perk here, Potent Flame, increasing your burning damage even further by another 15% is really nice to have. Then we move down here into the perk Divine Might for a 10% damage increase, and pick up the perk here, Heavy Immunity. While in heavy stance, you don't lose control from heavy hits. Having this perk is pretty much mandatory in my opinion. If you don't have this perk and you decide to go down like the top row or something, I would definitely just pick up the perk over here, Strategic Stand, because without this, you will simply get knocked over all the time. You will be stun locked and perish pretty much every single match, or, you know, maybe not every match, but you'll get knocked around a lot, stun locked a lot, and getting stun locked on a heavy class already sucks ass. So definitely pick this perk up. And the final perk I grabbed here is Flash Burn. Enemies at a distance of less than 10 meters take 20% more damage. This one doesn't do a ton for you. I would really prefer to take the perk up here, Pure Flame, for more burning damage, but giving up heavy immunity on this build is just not worth it to me, so I do just go down here instead. That's pretty much all there is for the Pyro Cannon setup. Now for our secondary weapon, I do take the Retribution's Bequest Heavy Bolt Pistol Heroic version. This weapon is actually really damn good. I think this one got a significant improvement over the PTS. It now has the highest gun strike damage in the game. The Heroic perk effect got a little buff here. It will now instantly kill enemies that are trying to call reinforcements on a headshot, and that is pretty damn useful. Like, this is significantly better than it was in the PTS, and overall, this is actually one of my favorite secondaries in the game. I don't think it's like overpowered or anything. It's just really strong, like maybe like an A tier, so definitely pick this one up if you're curious about what heroic weapon you might like, and this one does go on like basically every class. And now for the perk tree setup on this, I do just go down the bottom row because of things like able damage, getting 20% damage buff for using your class ability. This happens all the time on the heavy class, because the heavy class does use the Iron Halo pretty much all the time, so great perk for sure. And then I move here into the perk Home Precision, up into the perk Tactical Precision for more headshot damage. That's pretty standard setup for like pretty much every heavy bolt pistol in the game. That's all there is for the secondary. Now for the perk tree, you really don't have a ton of choices on heavy, to be honest, and 99% of builds on this class look the same because Restoration is just the best perk in this row for armor regen. Then you can either pick up Fortitude or Strategic Stand. Both of these are pretty damn good. I think this one is quite a bit better than Strategic Stand, though, only because having 30% more HP and being super tanky in this game is just really nice to have, especially with the perk down here, Conviction, giving you a 25% health damage reduction on top of this HP increase. That's a pretty good combo for sure. Next perk here is Versatility. After switching weapons, your secondary weapon deals 20% more damage. The effect lasts until reloading or switching back to your primary weapon. Usually I take Overwhelming Power, but direct range damage for us, at least in like this run I was doing on a true solo, doesn't really matter at all, and especially on like a Pyro Cannon, because Pyro Cannon, this thing's direct damage is not super epic anyways. Most of the damage is burn damage, and I'm pretty sure this doesn't affect this. Now, in the stats screen in patch 11.0, the range damage of your burning effect will actually count in the scoreboard, which is nice to see. So like maybe this does affect it now, but for now I just took this one instead. Next perk here is Encompassing Aegis for 25% less damage from range attacks. Moving here into the perk Consecutive Execution for 90-second melted bombs, frags, crack grenades, shock grenades. Really good perk here, and then everything is pretty much standard with things like Power Regulator, Brute Force for 15% more range damage while Iron Halo is in cooldown, and of course the perk Offensive Capability. When active, Iron Halo deals damage over time to all enemies within 5 meters. This will also wipe out things like Bramble, Cultists, and stuff like that, even Spore Mines. Really useful utility perk here, and also really good at just like picking up free Extremis and Majora's kills. Sometimes this one will put things in execute, so really nice for that. And for the perk tree here, I did take Exponential Force for a melee damage increase of 100%. You could skip this and take like Duelist or Reverberating Impact. All of these are about like the same value to me, in my opinion, and as far as like the options you want, it's really up to you. Now the other perks I would pretty much always pick up are Auxiliary Reload for your ammo economy, Conviction for health damage reduction, and Indomitable Spirit for no knockback on gun strikes, because there are a lot of points in Space Marine 2 where you will simply have to gun strike an enemy, and without this perk, you will just get cooked, especially on Heavy, because Heavy has like basically no knockback outside of a perk like this or Strategic Stand, so I would definitely grab this one. These 3 perks are by far the most important in this whole perk tree, and Conviction is also really good for that 25% health damage reduction. That's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Pyro Cannon is a pretty simple weapon. You just point it and hold down the trigger and light an enemy on fire. The biggest problem with this thing is that you don't get CHP back. In the public test server, the burning effects were giving you contested health back while the enemies were on fire. That is no longer the case in patch 11.0 on the live game. It is kind of like a huge nerf, but to be honest, it was super OP if they had that in the PTS whatsoever, so I'm not surprised it didn't make it to the live game. But either way, this weapon is still pretty damn strong. Great for burning bosses, great for horde control, and hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. YouTube voice activated. More like fucking dying voice activated. Holy shit, dude. I can hear myself perishing. 2 days of talking. This is why I didn't talk at all the day before the patch went live, if anyone was curious. Okay, that was good enough, right, chat? We're pretty clear. Didn't fumble too much. Now, let us go. What's up, YouTube? Are you sure you want to listen to this guy? It's not like he's one of the top players in the world or anything. That's true, I'm not. I'm wash. Actually, we did kill that. We did kill that that Tyranid Prime first try with a power axe, so saying, I mean, it's pretty easy. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would give it an A-. That's good enough. I don't know what the fuck that would be. I mean, I'm assuming A+ would be a 10, so that's like an 8 or a 9. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Fire Cannon. Pretty good weapon, let's say. I like that one. Now let's try out the fucking Power Gladius build, because this shit's nuts. Most people who have experienced like 15th degree burns don't like salamanders for some reason. I know, it's crazy, dude. I don't know what's up with that. Salamanders are pretty cool. Kinda. Sorta. Kinda. I mean, their green is kind of lame, guys, okay? The green armor they have is kind of lame. I do wish the heavy class in this game was a bit better in terms of, like, build variety, because, like, let's be real. This perk here, like this perk tree that he's got, is just not that good. Or like, oh wait, no, this is Vanguard. The perk tree options he has here are just not that great. It's like, okay, I take Fortitude now. Okay, I take Strategic Stand now. This one is okay on some guns. This column has like okay choices. This one is like you pretty much just take this one or this one because they come out to like the fastest overall. It's just like they're boring perk effects. I shouldn't say there's no choice. The only column that has like no choice is this one, where like Restoration is just obviously better than multi-kill and auxiliary ammunition. You take that back. Why would I take it back, dude? It's so true, though. Okay. Howdy do. What is up? We are just doing game. Guys, if you hear all my build guides start to sound like progressively more depressing, it's because my voice is dying. If anybody's curious. Yeah. Next up, we're gonna play Sanguinary Guard. Angels in Carmine? No, we're just gonna play a Sanguinary Guard. With the full winged experience, with a chainsword, with the skin of all time. Wings of Flame. Overcharge. Could do a heroic chainsword build, that'd be pretty fun. I do wish we could actually take like the proper Sanguinary Guard skin on this, but tragically that's a big no. You cannot do that. But we can take, like, this. Do we want Wings of Flame with this? Probably. We probably do. Defense mechanism 2 is pretty nice. Maybe we'll just go for the classic combo. With takeoff. Ascension. Yeah, this perk doesn't do 0 damage, guys. It does do stuff occasionally in this game. Not horrible. Not a horrible weapon by any means. You know, big missed opportunity this patch to not give us, like, a DLC skin for the Blood Angels on a weapon here. Big missed opportunity, I must say. But whatever. We'll forgive them for now. Could take it to like Inferno or something. More Reclamation. Oh, we could do the Thunderhammer one. The lightning Sanguinary Guard skin. That'd be pretty funny. People might like that. But we're just gonna take Proven Efficiency. We're gonna build for gun strikes on this one. Absolutely building for gun strikes. I'm gonna take this one though, for ammo, because we're gonna be really low on ammo otherwise. Blood Angels Heavy Bolter just to screw with people. They're really screwing with people though. I mean, they'll use everything, won't they? The heavy hammer thingy. Second, guys. More water.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor, in orbit around Avarax, transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full, destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet.
Question. What color would a Thanksgiving Marine be?
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board.
And Stream Watch Freak, my goat, dude.
Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordinance depot and take control of the
YouTube
plasma
voice
force.
activated, true, dude.
A poetic fate considering the vessel's
It's its own
namesake.
skill.
Talasso, this is Combat Squad
Can you pardon a
Phaedrus.
Chaos Marine for
Breach
Thanksgiving?
via
No.
any existent openings you find.
This is lore
We
accurate
follow your
Thanksgiving.
lead, Phaedrus.
We killed all the Chaos guys. Turkey colored? Fuck turkey. We're a ham family in FTG.
Progress towards the Ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Phaedrus cleaved a clear path through, and so shall we. I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of Xenos filth.
Perish. This thing is pretty nice for
The Xenos sully all they touch with
no
their
goose.
blood.
Goose is dope. I don't think I've ever had a goose my whole life. I've had goose meat, but I've never had like a proper goose on my table, you know what I mean? I mean, I've had geese outside.
Multiple contacts swarming
I have
on
geese
us.
every fucking day,
What is your
actually. Those things
status,
are little,
Talasso?
little cheeky rats.
Executing our righteous
Those little, I
duties.
mean, they're worse than the squirrels, to be honest. Very
We have
rodent-like.
drawn their focus. Keep
Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Nothing useful. We lost contact with Phaedrus as well.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs.
Oh, I don't think so. Dang.
Countering heavy Tyranid resistance.
We have the heroic bolt pistol at home.
May the Emperor grant you the blessing of his glorious
Bang.
hatred.
You ever had a run of Canadian goose? Danger chickens? I have, unfortunately. How do you increase the field of view that much? Well, you can increase the field of view on PC, and also just zooming. This mailing will zoom out your thing. I also play in 1440p and downscale on YouTube to 1080p, so it's not the same. So all of that combined. This isn't even the max FOV. Ooh, Carnifex, huh? Maybe. Oh. How's that going? Look at all this value. Look at all those little shock areas I'm putting down. Isn't that nifty?
The world this Xenos sought to consume, now consumes its time. Avenging angel at your disposal. The tunneling Xenos borrows a little. Play careful. Reloading magazine. The ground rumbles no more. Taking lictors to seed the eyes. Releasing frag grenade. Strike down the zoanthrope menace. Your reign of terror is ended, burning sun. I am airborne
rude.
ready. Replenishing firepower. Behold the might of the Imperial Navy. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution. The avenging angel at your disposal.
Oh, well, hello. The hive mind works in mysterious ways, people.
Jump pack refuel. Reload. We have cleansed the Xenos state.
That was a pretty mean unblockable combo they tried to do to me there.
Swapping magazine.
Not optimal, I must say. Right, no relic there. I don't know all the relic spots on this map, but
I am airborne ready.
this hammer feels pretty good. It's also nice to not be broke as fuck on ammo. I'm using the heroic one.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our plan.
Get hit too many times. What's up, Red Leg?
Calculating a new route based
I had to go back to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's a fucking. That's a reference to date yourself, Red Leg. I was regarding relic spots down here. Usually. Yeah. The Shock and Strike build. That's a good title, Jackal. That's going in the title. That's going to be one of the titles. It's actually a really good title. The Shock and Strike. The Shock and Pound. Nah, Shock and Strike sounds better. What's up, Jackal? We are currently
Heraton,
gaming.
you have our gratitude. Locate the power routers with these symbols and reawaken them.
No, George, Red Leg is just joking around. He's here all the time. He knows. Alright, you're about to get stunned.
Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. Rapid slurp. End that one's pitiful life before its cries for reinforcement.
Should interrupt him. Don't ask me the mechanics of that, how he shot. Wait, I just shoot him through the barrel. Oh, now I have to walk through it. Okay. Yeah, that's where the heroic heavy bolt pistol comes in clutch. I think it might actually be better for true solo than it is in groups, because in groups, you don't need that last hit that often. People are all working together to stop those reinforcements, but by yourself, which helps quite a bit.
Jump pack refuel. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass.
What's up, Norman? Alright, let's see this. Upside down U, and it is a ZP.
Leave it be.
I can get at least one of those. It's up here, it tells me, because I'm dumb. Like, go here, idiot.
Excellent work, brother.
How you like it compared to the Bullwark hammer? Do you notice a big damage difference? Not really a big damage difference, to be honest. It does give you the ground pound shock area now, so it's a little bit better at horde clear. And you get a little more value out of your zealous blows, which is cool.
Jump pack refuel.
It's still the best fencing hammer, for sure.
Sight unseen. The lictor stirs no more. Xenos pass. Listen up. Rats downgrade. Fireball. It must be destroyed. Tyranny. The grotesque Xenos has met its end. Avenging angel to expose it. Another alien falls.
Is the fencing or block axe better an assault? Depends what you're doing. Like, fencing can be better for a gunstrike build, but for damage, block axe is just goat. That's cool.
Confirm the correct markings on the main console. Airborne ready. Replenishing firepower.
If you test with a shock and awe to compare, I mean, it's not going to be better damage than that. It's just more value out of the thing.
Accurate symbol.
Like, I think this thing's just better for Bulwark in general, because Bulwark just has more value from shock areas, period. But it's still good. It's definitely better than it was, because before, I didn't really think there was much reason using this on Assault versus, unless you want, like, a fencing hammer for whatever reason. Alright, the final one is here.
We are the exterminators.
It might be better in Siege mode, because, I mean, you probably want to block it a hammer, but
And the machines
putting down a bunch of shock areas ain't bad.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
It's a little gimmicky, but fun.
Machine
Fun
spirit.
enough.
We must proceed towards the plasma reactors at once.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
We descend to bring light to the darkness.
Attention boarding parties.
Would you consider a contender for the block power fist? No.
I need a mission
Nothing in
status
this game
update
really
from
is.
all remaining combat squads. Combat squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised paths.
Would you consider this gimmicky weapon a contender for the best weapon in the entire game? No.
Cyclonic armaments
No, I
secured
would not.
for now. All squads.
Only the power axes now.
Reinforce Octavia.
Nah, power axe doesn't work with overcharge now. I think it's below.
Awesome. Your new orders are to destabilize the reactor.
For some reason they nerfed
Cause a
that.
spike, and the Tyranid may redirect the assault to you via Heraton and Octavio sometime
On the
to free
PTS.
elements. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Let me in. Ammo cache.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant
A lot of
rods
fucking
exposed.
snipers. What the fuck?
Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array.
I know, after playing with the heroic bolt pistol so much, this thing feels so fucking accurate compared to that. What are these guys doing? Going to...
Be as an angel of death. The enemy summons.
Surely that would be a sim.
Xenos hunger
See, a heroic heavy bolt pistol would have kept me alive there.
Imperium is indomitable.
Should use that because we don't really have a lot of
Reloading magazine. Deploying shot grenade. Jump pack refused. Do not be gentle. Unleash your wrath. The world
Great that the heroic heavy bolt pistol is the best one now. I mean, I don't think it's the best one. It's just pretty good. It's more like, what do you want? Do you want horrible ammo and ammo economy for big damage, or do you want
so-and-so. Shield your mind.
something like this? Because this one's better for zone throws for sure.
I am airborne ready. End that one's pitiful life before its surprise reinforcements are heated. Finishing firepower. The coolant rods are revealed. Reloading magazine. Avenging angel, you're exposed.
They're actually just swinging in a corner, sniping me.
The Xenos infestation.
Where the fuck did he go?
Commencing reload. Gifts from the forge.
Finally.
Loading magazine. Do not be gentle. Unleash
This area
your
loves to
wrath.
just send like a bajillion snipers at you. It's quite annoying.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
And I'll put them like a mile away from you too.
Vile filth.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Reloading. Ordinance administered.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Take flight and let terror fall.
If I had my ground pound.
I am airborne ready.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Do not relent. Keep destroying the rods.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Thank you for spamming range guys at me. Reactor is very nice.
Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the secondary. Access granted to the bridge console.
This doesn't look like Uncharted. Well, actually it is. I'm sure Nathan Drake will be in the next game.
The armory provides.
He'll be like, is this the home of the God Emperor of Mankind?
Take heed. Lictors to see guards.
You know, the Uncharted games have all the energy of Alright. I'm actually getting tired of the sniper spam here.
Throwing shock grenade. Swapping magazine. Me as an angel of death.
Now let's do that.
Carrion provide. Shock grenade. Reloading magazine.
Get me out of this shithole, please.
I am the righteous storm.
Here, I'll put down a little AoE for myself in case they come around. Oh!
Avenging
You little
angel
fox.
at your disposal. The survivor calls for ill-begotten aid. Blast! Rat shall reign. Commencing reload. No rods are
Alright.
enacted.
I'm going. Peace out. Bye-bye.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
Oh, guys, actually, you're in melee range now. Now you fucked up.
Do not let reactors
Now you fucked up.
This cruiser will soon perform its vital task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
Let us descend to the reactor chamber. Reloading magazine. Xenos hunger is in his brothers. Together we go.
Or how many snipers that was. I thought this was Ratchet and Clank. Isn't it?
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
These corridors bear the scars of war, but we have heard nothing from our brother.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Heat from the plasma reactors will roast them in their foul carapaces.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Octavio, unleash the Emperor's wrath on this brood-born vermin. I am airborne ready. The world this Xenos sought to consume, now consumes its colors. Be as an angel of death, avenging angel at your disposal. The Xenos infestation is steady. Jump pack refuel. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key blade. Reloading.
Block hammer is good. Finally, block hammer has always been good, pretty
Gifts
much.
from the forge.
Except for like the beginning of the game. This is the
Fresh
Shock hammer.
supplies for our use.
This one is nice. You can just kind of like place down all that shit and then immediately go into your ground slams. These do come out pretty quickly.
Let this morass of alien chitin molder and rot.
Talasa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We have reached the plasma reactor units.
Hello? Anything here? Oh shit.
These servitors performed their programmed duties until they were cut down.
What the fuck?
Access
Where'd this guy come from? Perish.
Another tyrannid monstrosity to expunge.
The Xenos fear Dante? Where is he? This is just a normal ass sanguinary guard with a thunderhammer. Chapter Master tier? We pray. I hope we do get like a proper I mean I know we're not going to. A perdition pistol would be kinda cool though, for like a heroic variant of the Inferno pistol. Right, we got no
Into the breach once more.
if all weapons are getting a heroic variant, then I do want the perdition pistol. Alright, let's rock.
Must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Swapping magazine. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Here it comes, brothers. Beware its grasp.
I am airborne ready. Wrath down ready.
Keep your eyes up.
That was not the one I thought it was gonna be.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
It lashes out. Here it comes, brothers.
Oh, we still hit him.
Reload.
Who would have thought that armor reinforcement, the perk that trivializes a Tyranid warrior, would trivialize the Tyranid warrior prime? Oh, he's just aura farming me, okay. I thought he was gonna do something. I was like, what's that move he's doing? He just yelled at me. Alright, we'll just do it this way.
Jump pack refused.
Assault is so good for this map. Ow.
I am airborne ready. Keep your eyes up. Swapping magazine. Avenging angel exposed. Here it comes, brothers.
It's gonna take forever though, I'll say that.
I am the righteous storm. I am airborne ready. We killed one prime, and its companion's fury magnifies. Perhaps one prime is twice as vicious as two. The Imperium's hammer rises. Jump pack refused. It lashes out. Take flight and let terror fall. I am airborne ready.
I'll have to land on you.
Sound brave.
Oh, this is my cool thing.
They sully this ship no more.
More wise, can anyone solo 2 Tyranid Primes? Definitely. A Primarch could do a lot more than solo a Tyranid Prime.
Prepare for rapid egress.
A Chapter Master would probably pretty easily do it. Depends on the Chapter Master though. Librarians would probably do it pretty easily. I mean, Mephiston would just walk into this room and shoot a lightning bolt and they both die.
Caution advised. Reactor critical to Lhasa. Disengage.
Peace be our guide.
Lhasa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevail.
Yeah, Dante is solo the Hive Tyrant, they're way stronger, that's true.
Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
Tyranid Warrior Primes are pretty strong. They're not like remotely as strong as a Primarch or
We as an angel of death.
Chapter Master though.
Deliverance ahead, brothers.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Simeon.
Make haste, pilot.
Brace for turbulence.
Ow.
If not for your valor, Talas.
Hey, we did it. It's over. That is the new Heroic Thunderhammer on the Assault, buffed up. Buffed version. Definitely better than before. Definitely the best fencing weapon still, though. Fencing Thunderhammer. A nice mix. Alright, guys. Let's talk about that one. The bolt pistol's a pretty good option, too, now. I've been using the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol so much, I actually was like, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. So, let's just talk about that for a second. So, hilariously, this thing is just like a straight better version of the Relic Tier 1. Because the Relic one has 2 cleaving potential. This one's a 6 cleaving potential plus Electrified Thunderclap. Which is nice. We like that. Anyways. Let's yap about the game. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Heroic Thunderhammer build for the Assault class in patch 11.0. Now, the Heroic Thunderhammer got buffed specifically for the Assault class. Now, on a ground pound, you will leave a shock area behind after your... Okay, you know what, we're going to restart that. We're going to restart that, guys. Why, you may ask? Why would we restart that? It's very simple. Because I said so. Because I actually want to drink this water before we start. Live in the studio with FTG every day. Because I know if I go offline and I try to record this, I'm going to fumble every line every time. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Thunderhammer Assault build with the brand new Heroic version, Storm's Dominion. This one actually got buffed up in patch 11.0, specifically for the Assault class. Now, on a ground pound, you will leave behind... Fuck. Blah, blah, blah. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Heroic Thunderhammer build for the Assault class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the Heroic Thunderhammer got buffed up for the Assault class in particular in patch 11.0. They now made it so the Electrified Thunderclap Heroic perk will also leave a shock grenade effect behind for your ground pound. This is actually pretty useful because with Zealous Blow active, you can just get way more value out of your AoEs on like a ground pound over and over. It's pretty nice to have. You'll put down a tremendous amount of shock areas, and that will help you pick up some extra kills. And overall, the Storm's Dominion Thunderhammer is just the best fencing Thunderhammer in the entire game right now. This thing has a 6 clean potential, 8 speed, 11 plus strength, as opposed to the 2 clean potential of the Relic Tier version. There is like genuinely no reason to use this version over this one. This one has an added effect on the Heroic perk effect on top of the stat increase, and this one is called Electrified Thunderclap. Fully charged attacks leave behind a shock grenade effect. Now, this will not actually require you to have a fully charged attack. This will work on your Aftershock and your ground pound. And to trigger this effect, all you have to do is just do an Aftershock of any level whatsoever, not even like a tier 1 charge, and you will get a shock area for that Aftershock. Now, on top of that, you will also get 2 shock area effects if you use Aftershock Improved, because it will give you a shock grenade effect for every single Aftershock slam, which is pretty nice to have. So this perk is actually pretty damn powerful, and currently I actually like this Thunderhammer a lot on both the Bulwark and Assault. I do think it is slightly better on Bulwark, mainly because Bulwark has the perk Shock and Awe, but Assault can still take huge advantage of this because he can build for gun strikes and armor reinforcement and not really give up too much to do that, and this thing is a fencing weapon after all. Now, for the perk tree here, I do take Perpetual Strength moving here into the perk Fast Preparation. Aftershock preparation times reduced by 30%. This perk just makes your Aftershocks come out way faster. Now, you may think like, oh wait, this thing already has 8 speed, why would I need that? Well, speed stats don't affect your charge rate on Aftershock and stuff like the Power Fist Thrust Jab whatsoever, so this is actually pretty damn useful for us. And honestly, the top tree here just kind of sucks. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength moving here into the combo Shattering Impact and Seismic Chain. This one will give you a 50% increased AoE on your ground slam. That is pretty good, but this one will also give you an extra ground slam on top of your original one if you hold down the button again. That is a great combo, and 8 speed will affect how fast this comes out, so these actually come out pretty quickly. And you might think like, oh, but the ground slam would do too much damage. Well, it actually does a lot more than you'd think, because usually you'll be like using this periodically in between your aftershock grenade effects with the electrified thunderclap, so the enemies will be pretty low, and picking up that last hit on them with like the aftershock with shattering impact is quite easy. So this extra AoE helps a lot, and the extra ground slam is nice to have for, you know, minors and stuff like that too. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength. Moving here into the perk after Aftershock. After hitting an enemy with Aftershock, you deal 10% more melee damage for 10 seconds. Now, this perk was bugged in patch 10.0. It is finally fixed. And this is a nice little damage increase for like any variant of the Thunderhammer here, to be honest. But I will also mention that this will trigger off of any attack from your Thunderhammer whatsoever, because the way the Aftershock will work, or excuse me, it'll trigger off of any Aftershock attack whatsoever, because the Aftershock works by like you bring up your hammer and then bring it down for 2 slams, and the initial little swing of your hammer will also trigger this perk. So you can have this 10% melee damage buff down for both ground slams. That is pretty nice to have, so definitely keep that in mind. Now, the next perk here is Kill Streak. Moving into the perk Aftershock Improved. Aftershock gains an additional smash. This perk is just incredible. It just basically doubles the damage of your Aftershock, or maybe not double it, because you do get like the initial swing, but the added benefit of Electrified Thunderclap here is quite nice to have. And Aftershock Improved in general, it just makes your Thunderhammer better. Pretty much always take this perk. Aftershock Improved has been top tier like forever, and in patch 11.0 they actually fixed this perk to work on both ground slams with the perk Overcharge. We're not taking that today, but you know, if you're unaware of that, just keep that in mind. It's actually pretty nice now. Now, the final perks I grab here are Minora Slayer, Majora Slayer, and Dead End for extra pommel smash damage. I will say, if you want to skip over this perk and pick up Perpetual Strength or the perk over here, Offense Initiated, you definitely could. These are not bad perks by any means here, but I decided to grab the extra pommel smash damage because this is nice to have occasionally, and I haven't really tried it with the Wind Fury perk, but it should be good there too. And that's pretty much all there is for the Thunderhammer setup here. Now, for the secondary weapon, I did take the Relic Tier Heavy Bolt Pistol. Now, in the PTS server, the Bolt Pistol, or the standard Relic Tier Bolt Pistol, did have equivalent gunstrike damage to the Heavy Bolt Pistol. That is no longer the case. This one is slightly more powerful. It's not like super top tier compared to this one. This one's Bolt Pistol damage, or excuse me, the gunstrike damage, it did get buffed on the secondary here as well, but the Heavy Bolt Pistol is worth taking for gunstrike damage. And if you're unaware, the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol also has the highest gunstrike damage in the entire game. Reason I'm taking this one today is that the ammo reserves on this are just way better. This will run out of ammo super quickly, but if you want to pick this one up and just go like, you know, Hail Mary and run in with no ammo, you definitely could. This is a very strong weapon at the moment, and it's honestly pretty good for the heroic perk effect here. No help is coming, but overall, I am playing by myself, so taking this one is just way better for me versus Zoanthropes and Neurothropes. Now, for the perk tree, I just go down the bottom line here for the most important perks like Death Strike. After killing a Majora level or higher enemy in melee combat, you deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This will also trigger off of an execute, so really nice to have, and a 25% damage buff is really useful on this weapon, especially on top of the next perk here, Able Damage. After using a class ability, damage increases by 20% for 10 seconds. Now, we are an assault class, so ground pounding for us pretty much happens all the time. A really useful option, and honestly, Able Damage is great on Vanguard, the assault class, tactical even, and also things like sniper or heavy. Now, for the final perk I grab here, it is Tactical Precision. Headshots deal 20% more damage. Non-headshot damage, it decreases by 10%. Headshot damage is just way more important in Space Marine 2 than non-headshot damage is. Pretty much always grab this on any bolt weapon, and it really won't let you down. And that's pretty much all there is for the secondary here, though I will say, if you want to take a plasma pistol on the rate of fire variant, you definitely could. If you want to take the normal bolt pistol, you definitely could. I would set it up this way for the standard bolt pistol, and this way for the rate of fire plasma. Inferno, I would probably do this way with like an ammo reserve option, or a rate of fire variant. Now, if you're taking an Inferno pistol, probably pick up Defense Mechanism, because this perk just makes it way easier to get your CHP back on Inferno pistol. That's also up to you, and that is pretty much all I have to say on these secondaries here. Now, for the perk tree, I do build for gunstrikes here, because this is a fencing Thunderhammer, so gunstrikes are actually pretty valuable to us. The main thing this weapon is used for is utility and AoE, so having that extra gunstrike damage in between that is really nice. So I pick up gunstrike enabling effects like armor reinforcement, non-finisher gunstrikes restore one armor segment. This perk will just save your life all the time. It absolutely trivializes Tyranid Warriors, Tyranid Lictors, and the new Tyranid Prime boss. This perk overperforms versus Tyranids pretty much 24/7. Really powerful perk for like any build with a fencing weapon, to be honest, but especially on this one. Next perk here is Auxiliary Arsenal. Secondary weapons damage increases by 20%. This perk, combined with Practice Aim for a 35% range damage buff, is really strong to have, especially when the Ample Ammunition perk triggers here for a 50% range damage increase on top of that. That's like an 85% range damage increase for your secondary. Really good to have. It makes your heavy bolt pistol hit like an absolute truck, but I will say this column has good options all across the board. Defense mechanism is top tier. Consecutive execution is also top tier, so that's also up to you. Now, the weapon I took next, or the perk I took next, is Active Attrition. Enemies hit by damage from melee attacks execute while sprinting or dashing take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. This is really nice to have. The 25% damage buff does apply a debuff to the enemy for like your whole team, I believe, so better than it might look originally. And I will also say that if you want to take knowledge of the enemy, this can come out to like more damage at times, but I am building for like Pommel Smash with Dead End here like we talked about before, so picking this one up, kind of a no-brainer for me. Next perk here is Proven Efficiency. All of your squad members deal 30% more gun strike damage. We are a gun strike build, so 30% more gun strike damage is really nice to have. And the final perks I grab are Smiting Angel for a 25% ground pound damage increase, Zealous Blow for a ground pound kill restoring jump packs charged by 10%, and Pride and Duty for 25% more damage for 10 seconds on our ground pound after a finisher. All of these will come together to make you basically body any Minotaur Swarm and Majora Swarm over and over and over, and getting shock nades on top of the Zealous Blow triggers on like a repeated horde in a boss fight is actually really useful. So Zealous Blow, overperforming once again. Pretty much always pick this perk up if you're going for like the ultimate meta build, but there are some cases where Wings of Flame can be better. Now, the final perk I grab here for the signature perk tree is Ample Ammunition. Any use of jump pack reloads the equipped range weapon, increases damage by 50% for 10 seconds. The 50% damage bonus here is really nice for things like the Zoanthrope and stuff like that. If you want to take Ascension or the perk here Commitment, you can definitely do that too, because all the signatures here, they're not like super bad. Ascension does do pretty decent damage, and Commitment is all obviously really useful for just using your jump pack dash whatsoever. If you want to do this, you definitely could. Now, for the Prestige perk slot, I do take Unyielding Oath first, into Adrenaline Boost, into the perk Fortitude and Practice Aim. This one just gives you invulnerability for 3 seconds on a ground pound, and invulnerability in Space Marine 2 is one of the best effects you can possibly get, and being able to just fly into a sniper shot or fly into a Terminator missile is just super useful, so I pretty much always grab this. Next perk here just gives you no knockback on a parry, block, or gun strike, or maybe not gun strike, dodge for 10 seconds, and this is just an enabler for your Thunder Hammer. Without this, you'll be whacked around all the time. And unfortunately, in Space Marine 2, stun locks are still a huge problem, so having this perk is very useful. And the final perk I grab here on top of Fortitude is Practice Aim for the reasons I mentioned before, and having a health increase of 15% is just amazing. That's pretty much all there is for Space Marine 2's Thunder Hammer Assault build, Storm's Dominion. This weapon is pretty damn good. I think it is definitely better now than it was in the PTS. It was already pretty decent in the PTS, but on the Assault especially, it feels way better now that it triggers the shock area effect on the ground pound. And hopefully you enjoy this if you pick this weapon up, and hopefully this build guide helped you. If you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching, take it easy. Here's some gameplay of this build versus the new Tyranid Prime boss, and as always, bye. I repeated myself a little bit there at some points, so that's okay. Nani, so quiet. We were talking about Battle Beast, he's swinging the other way or something. I love the way he talks, he makes me feel so happy. It's like butter, to be honest. Super cute voice. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Battle Beast. Thank you, Battle Beast of War Champion. Battle Beast of War Champion. A little sus. Not gonna lie, a little bit of a sus name there. Heroic. Thunderclap is what happens when a Plague Marine works. A Thunder Shart, even. Okay. That's really nice. Maybe I should start playing Assault. It is pretty good. We covered a lot in that. It was a 10-minute take. Good take, FTG, though I wouldn't call you cute over it. Thank you, Norman. We'd expect nothing less from a local scientist. Crazy name is indeed. Okay. Like, holy caffaroni, dude. I think that I covered everything there. Active attrition, this should trigger a damage debuff for your entire team as far as I'm aware. Now, unfortunately, overcharge, I did test this morning. Overcharge does not work. You didn't take it easy? AFTG, you didn't take it easy? No, I don't. Take it easy in what way, Brent? What's up, Brent? Also, guys, Brent makes Space Marine 2 content. You guys should check him out. He does have quite a few guides on his channel. Well-made guides, too. Some of the weapons. Weapons I haven't covered. Well, so definitely take a look-see. But, you expect me to take it off, Brent? Take an off day, Brent? Brent, when have I ever taken an off day? Let's be real. Has it ever happened? There was one day. Alright, next one I want to try out is a Bulwark build, because I haven't tried this out since the original patch came out. We're taking Timiding Aura with Steel Within. Concussive Force is actually so strong, I almost don't want to take it, because it just kind of removes your block axe as a weapon and basically just turns it into a shield bash build. So overcharge doesn't work. It doesn't work on the hammer, on the axe, I should say. So we can skip over that. For whatever reason, it doesn't work on the axe anymore. Maybe it works on the Bulwark. I haven't tested that. I'll test that later. I'm too lazy right now. I'll fix it in post. Sorry, I meant to say you didn't say take it easy at the end of your video like you always do. That's true. You're like closing line. Oh yeah, that is true. I've been saying that shit for like genuinely years at this point. You also see it on Quirkle Shinobi. I used to say the same thing all the time. Take it easy, dude. I thought you were talking about Thanksgiving. Somebody was asking me about that before. What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving? I'll tell you what I'm doing. Playing Space Marine 2. Yeah, you know, as some of you may know, I do have TMJ, so sometimes talking gets progressively harder for me. So that's why it's imperative that I record on stream at times. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. No problem, dude. No problem at all. You're an OG, Brent. Been here since the beginning. Over a year, probably. I'll be right back, man. We're back. Back again. And, you know what that means, chat? You know what that means, chat? It means we're gonna play a thingy. We're gonna try the new bolt pistol. That's what we'll do. I mean, I feel like we're not getting a lot of auxiliary ammunition here, are we? I mean, maybe we are. And maybe we could just go for conviction with a Neo Volkite and get flamed in the chat the entire time. That would be funny. I had to update the other guide. But I'm too lazy to install the mod right now to unlock all of these. So I did play around with the Heroic Power Fist a while back. This thing is actually pretty good now. Chat, if you're unaware. This thing's pretty good. This is best in slot for the heavy bolter now. PvP when? Never. Is that a question? Okay, I guess I'll just buy you. Pretty sure I already own that, but I bought it again for Aura. It seems to be only fencing when you have it equipped. Feels weird. What do you mean? Oh, I mean, I just found it to be fencing the entire time. Have you seen the Blood Angel Chainsword skin? I have. I also made an Angels in Carmine. Right here. See, we have 2 fits. This is Angels in Carmine. This is Bitch Made Blood Angel. Angels in Carmine. Bitch Made. Is this game worth getting for someone who loves Darktide? I love the sheer replayability of Darktide. I've heard the missions in this game are kind of repetitive. Is that true? I would say Darktide's a better game in terms of longevity. For sure. I mean, Mystery and I talk about this all the time, but like Darktide, if Space Marine had Darktide's build variety, this game would be like through the moon. Because like Darktide does have a tremendously high skill expression. It also has a tremendously high amount of build variety, especially now. Also, Fat Shark is very easy to work with, as opposed to like Saber Interactive, like just does not listen to their players like at fucking all. I mean, they'll listen to their players, but Fat Shark will like actually listen to their playtesters. Like if I talk with Reginald or Mystery, it's pretty easy to just be like, okay, yeah, you have like a direct line to Fat Shark. Saber doesn't give a fuck. That's how it feels. And Darktide is also just a more well-made game, to be entirely honest. Maybe not in like graphical fidelity. Space Marine 2 is way better customization for your character, but Darktide is better gameplay, if that's what you're into. I will say, though, the enemy design of Space Marine 2 is better than Darktide. Like, Darktide's enemy design has gotten a lot, it's improved over time. The Karnak twins are a lot better than the initial launch of the game, but it's still lacking like a proper update for its enemy variety, or like its enemy difficulty. I say that somebody's put like a disgusting amount of time into Darktide, but Darktide's enemies are pretty boring to fight. The more like it's kind of the opposite of this game, where this game is actually pretty fun to fight the enemies, and the builds are kind of limited. Darktide's builds are overwhelming, but the enemies are kind of boring. What's your fave of the new cosmetics? I would say my favorite new cosmetics is a good question. Probably this one, so I can finally make like an Angel Carmine proper. I do like these guys. If you're unaware of who these guys are, they are the successor chapter. They lost 2/3 of their chapter at the devastation of Baal. They also have like a hilariously high amount of Death Company in them, and when they do have Death Company, they put them in white alabaster armor, even though the main chapter uses red armor. But they're pretty cool for that. That's a Weeping Angel. And they're my favorite successor chapter, just because they're kind of like dumb and keep sending in all their guys. They will never deploy with less than 30 Death Company, which is actually pretty funny if you think about it. It's like, that's a pretty high amount of guys. Anyways, we're gonna make... What fit we doing next? Yeah, I love replayable and difficult games, especially horde shooters. That's what made me ask this. Thank you. I don't know what skill level you're playing at, Skyhawk, for Darktide, because, you know, I think of it from like a Havoc 40 perspective. Maybe you're playing at Orc Maelstrom, maybe you're playing at like Damnation. But there is nothing as hard as Havoc 40 in Space Marine 2. But there is, you can make the game difficult. Like, you can definitely make the game pretty close to that for yourself at times. Like, there are ways to do that in the game. For sure. Especially in, like, if you compare it to a coordinated team in Darktide. That's a big thing. If you're looking for a game with, like, excessive amounts of skill expression, this probably isn't it. It has a pretty decently high skill expression, but, like, not remotely close to Darktide. Darktide's the type of game you could probably spend like 5,000 hours on and never properly master. Probably more than that. Alright, what we got for helmets here? I'll rock this one. Sigismund. Have you watched the Blood Angel show on Warhammer Plus? I have not. I have unfortunately not. Rock Torrens. Black Templar. What flavor Black Templar? I don't want to get rid of my super sick Iron Hands outfit, but alas, we must. We're stinky yellow now. Oh, we're that, I guess. I mean, this looks fucking bad. What am I cooking? Black Templar Heraldry. Let's just look up some cool ones. Black Templar Blade Guard. Surely someone's cooked a miniature that looks good. I can copy. Surely. Ooh, a white helmet, huh? Ooh, all black and red. That does look quite dapper, I must say. Oh, but this guy gave his guys gold trim. You know what? Maybe I understand why people like the Black Templars so much. Maybe they do look kind of nifty. Ooh, a yellow shield with... Hold on, this guy fucking cooked. Yoinking that. That is some serious drip for those miniatures he made. Yellow eyes? I didn't even consider this. Hold on. Red armor. Red arms, okay. And then a golden chest plate. Well, we obviously have to take Harold the Skeletor. I'm probably gonna take like the actual Bullwark helmet on this. We could take a Mark II helmet, but I feel like it's a little overused. I would prefer to take this one, but I'm fucking poor. Or am I? Yes, I'm broke. I'm broke as fuck. Holy shit, never mind. Hello, Mr. Bourne. Oh, what's up, Froggy? We're currently making Guy. Okay, we're gonna do this. Or this. Maybe we don't need the backpack. Maybe we do. Then we'll take this, okay. And then for the shield, we will take... You might be thinking, like, surely, brother, you will take this shield. We might take that one. You know, the fact that this is like a maglock shield that's made to look like an old shield is like part of the goofiness of 40k. Hold on, guys. I swear to God, when this outfit is done, you're gonna be like, holy fuck, that was worth the wait. Maybe not, but I will be. Averland Sunset. Look at that. With... Gotta be like a bit of a gold. Some Liberator gold. Could take it with that. Oh, that takes away from it a little bit, though. We want the proper seasoning. Wait, chat, I swear to God, it's gonna look amazing. Abaddon black. Horn red. With... Oh, wait, shit. More horn red, and then more black, and then for the knee pad, Is there a skeleton one? Oh, there fucking is. Holy shit. Guess what color that's gonna be. Fuck. What do we think, chat? I think I changed this to like a white. That marine piss his robe. Shut up. That's dumb. That's we'll go for the Wraithbone one. I mean, we could do the red to like, or the black one to accent it. Maybe I should go back to the other helmet. We'll see it in game. Definitely looks better in game, I think. Needs more pepper. Define pepper. Use artificer helmet, gold trim on the shoulder. Gold trim on the shoulder would probably look better, you're not wrong. The red might be actually pulling away from the aura a little bit. Balthazar gold on the shoulder. Holy fuck, wait a minute. What's your name, guy? Who said that? Zato OW? You're promoted. I don't know what you were before. Whatever you were, you're promoted. Balthazar gold. Okay. Mod him. I don't think I'm gonna mod him. I don't know him, but you're promoted. You're promoted. You're esoterically promoted. Could do this. What do you think, guys? Is that the trim? You're going for like a straight up gold trim though. Could go for like a white helmet on all this. The knees, I think, need to be fixed a little bit. Give them a proper trim. Balthazar, what do you think, guys? I mean, maybe we have a better helmet. What chapter is this? Black Templar. It's our custom Black Templar. I mean, we could just go like, we could just trash the whole thing here and just like start from scratch and just go, here's what we could do, okay? Gold trim across the board, a proper gold. All right. True appeasement. I mean, gold looks pretty good, but we could also take, we take the gold trim across the board, and then we can also take the Black Templar one. I feel like this one makes it look too a little much. Maybe that's a little much. With the Black Templar helmet, and then we can have... What color should the robes be? White? White on gold? I mean, that could be pretty sick. What do you think, chat? This is truly dress up for men. It is. Like, that's all 40k is, okay? It's like an Imperial fist in disguise, excuse me. Excuse me, you want to say it again? In what way is this an Imperial fist, okay? The green on the shoulder is bothering you? That's a good point. How about now? Trust me, guys. In game, it's all gonna come together.
I bear the latest intelligence from the Monitor Malevolus.
And we'll make the eyes. Aren't Black Templars one of the Imperial Fist successor chapters? Yes, they are. I mean, I like it. It's good enough. Any stratagem I can go body some fools to? Can't do this one. That Black Templar looks upper class with that much gold, as he should. Might be taken for this. Intimidating Aura, Glory Shield, Inspiration with Armor Advance. That could be pretty fun. Overcharge, Resilience. Powerful Shot. I think we'll just take an axe, actually. Black Templar axe. I don't know if we need Intimidating Aura with this at all. Because like, it already does pretty decent damage without that. Time to kill. Caked up guardsman B tier. What the fuck did you say to me? Caked up. White helmet. We could do a white helmet. No issues on the weeklies? No, there was no issues on the weeklies. Oh, look, we got stuck with Death Company. We're so cool they threw us in with Death Company. There's like 3 different golds on there. As a painter, I hate that. What do you mean? There's not? Completely different. Asking a brother, does his cheeks collapse? FGG, are you caked up IRL? I can't imagine someone making this type of gameplay with that thickness. Let's define caked up.
Scans retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
We do not want to get
Secure the
Alright guys, it's block next time.
disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
reload. That one's calling reserve forces.
The storm is dissipating. Advance while it is clear.
Glorious battle. Strengthen down. Xenos may see to their advantage. You failed at home. Faith.
Ow.
Survey the terrain while you can.
Ow.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our feet. Slow and steady.
Wait, this strat you actually just passively regen health, I forgot. That's really easy. He's so fucking tanky on this classic conviction.
Survey the terrain.
Like no damage. I think I have a better build for this though, guys. I think I have a better build. Are Gunstrikes bugged right now? No, I don't think so. Is he playing community events solo? I was gonna. I kinda wanna give this guy a white helmet though. I think it looks way better. We'll go for repose as well. This one's actually really, this one's a little bit harder. Oh, this is all also versus the other dudes. I'll make an FTG simp video if you make a nice pink marine. What is up with people in pink marines in this game? Somebody donated a lot of money once to get me to us all to wear Slay Marines. The Slay Marines. Noise marine lover.
Already established.
Pretty much.
Acadian platoon is taking up position.
I haven't really tried for post out, but it doesn't work on Winged Fury, I'm pretty sure, but we don't have that on this, so we don't really care. Now we are fighting Chaos on top of a Hierophant Biotitan. I don't know if this makes sense, but
Xenos will turn this planet to a husk.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring
8
down
minutes.
the East and the towers.
Can I do this? Am I be fast enough?
The forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Hold your position. We
Does
will
Vanguard have the
access
crazy
message.
damage just like the PTS? Not as crazy, but it's still good.
And towards the fortress.
The Shockwave doesn't have double damage from the Tenacity proc anymore.
The tyranny
Oh, we got an Angels and Carmine, a Ultramarine Deathwatch, and a Black Templar in one squad. Unique.
Was at the fortress's weapons.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center.
Spore Mines and Cultists,
Into the
interesting.
fortress.
A surprise attack. I approve. End this spawn's twisted existence. Let it amplify our power. Multiforms and weakens all that touches.
God, this thing is so cool.
A dark path is ended. Fresh magazine.
Oh, what is my performance right now? What reminds me of the most annoying mod so far? It can't, definitely can't be.
We please the Emperor, eliminating this war. The Emperor's great might. Send the spearman back to its master. Champion. Our banner awaits us first.
Sorcerer. They're goofy seeing a sorcerer in this. I'm gonna change my Steam name to Sniper so I can sneakily join. I'm just always offline with Steam, aren't I? First all classes, a fixed overcharge perk, stack the diligence perk, give an additional 45% boost to ground pound. No. Doesn't do anything for ground pound as far as I know. Overcharge doesn't do anything for ground pound at all. Only for held weapon attacks.
Resources acquired. Brothers, to my mark. Obstacle removed.
The bolt pistol isn't as good as it was in the PTS. That true has a hold up to heavy bolt pistol. It's so good. It's just it doesn't have the exact same gun strike damage anymore. It's slightly less. It's definitely buffed.
Traitorous scout. Stern. The Sandor's opposition is ended in death. Where should I plant this flag? Your heresy is
Oh, that's sick.
son of Xenos, man. Take cover! Captain Akarak, we're closing in on the waste reclamation center now.
Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
Clutching beakers. Fresh cartridge. Fire on those mines! Now this tide of Xenos is back, ready to deploy. Our spirit stands stronger than their corruption.
Alright, well that was a little... My performance is eating shit on this map. I only got 7 minutes right now, so... This map can take a while by yourself, so... I mean, a little bit of agency here.
This place is
Yeah, the opposite is true. You can get Tyranids on
Watch for any
Valdraeus.
signs of tyrannies.
I do believe that was one of them before on PTS or something.
Fresh magazine.
Surely won't run out of time.
For passage. The machinery here lies dormant.
Welcome, ministers. System reset required. Initiate rites of reawakening network consoles to terminate hibernation.
If we want to reach the last ones, we must first awaken all of the consoles here.
Two boss fights here. Back to back.
arrogance and ambition down.
Communion established. Transmission of blessing has commenced. Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
We need to find and remove this material so we can leave this room.
Oh, I missed on that.
Communication with consoles paused. Expel foreign matter to resume.
Is there a decent way to survive the hammer? You can perfect dodge the AoE. I mean, you won't get a gun strike, but you can dodge it and take no damage.
Spare not a single war thief wretch. Fire up your mind!
Presence of invasive material detected. Eliminate immediately.
Look at each other up. I just want to get this, ow.
Fresh magazine! These alien vines suffocate the generators. Let us rectify this. This is what the outcome. We need to find and remove the spores. These growths shall detain us no longer.
Biological matter no longer detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the console.
Is the bolt pistol still as good as in the PTS? No, but it's still good.
plant this flag?
It was a little overtuned in the PTS, to be fair.
The divine blessings of the machine god. Console has been reawakened. Function restored.
A dark Tyranids dispatched and dismantled.
Blessings extended to the slumbering unit.
Let's book it for this one. We're low on time, guys. God damn. See, it looks like you took my, the Thunder Hammer that time, the loadout I had. It's a skin.
Reload.
Console operational. Connection to core controls established. Raise the office iron. System restoration complete. Primary controls reset.
We activated the consoles. We must open the door.
Oh, hold on. Okay, tactical through the new mission. Could do that. To a Pyro Blaster.
Captain Akaran, we are entering the fortress now. The weapon system is next.
Head up to the cannons.
As a Neo Volkite buff, did anything good to the CAT recovery? Eh. Not really.
keep you served. It abandoned.
Gotta book it, gotta run. We're out of time.
Rio.
I tried it. Tat feels like a bitch in it.
At my location.
I never did it with like a heavy bolt rifle. They're playing bots. I think it was a true solo. Pretty easy.
Ammunition here. Traitorous scout.
Such a satisfying execute. Just shove your axe into his brain. Thank you for your cool vids on YouTube. No problem, Chocolate Rain. Thank you for the kind words. Do you play with viewers? This is my first live stream viewers. I saw because of the update patch video you made. I do occasionally. I do. Depends on the day, but I do. Probably not as much as people want me to, though, to be honest, but...
Become a beast. Die like a beast. Ready to leave.
That's a lot of chaos spawn, huh? Why does it send more hordes like this?
That is the last of those filthy seeds.
Set me up.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing.
So Hayes is saying that the accuracy heavy bolt rifle is the best on tack now. What do you think? Oh, that or the ammo one.
Activating the cannons, Captain.
Or the firepower one, depends. They're all good. Anything that's not the scoped one, really. At that point, it's just up to personal preference and like what kind of build you want to make around it. But yeah, he's right that like the scoped one didn't get the buff to the base damage, so it's definitely the worst. It's kind of fucking hilarious because the headshot damage is lower on it currently than all the other ones, which blows.
Stand firm. We will not be intimidated, brothers.
Are gunstrike bugs? Oh, our gunstrike's bugged now.
Terminated.
As far as I know. Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Fresh magazine. Our banner awaits unfurled. Bask in the Emperor's glory. It is our duty to end these horrors. Sorcerous heretics are granted no quarter.
Sorcerous heretics are granted no quarter. Shut up, bitch. Or them fighting words. For them.
Stop that target from running fresh water. The Emperor's seal. Sorcery waits in glory presence. The Emperor's grace must. Fresh cartridge. Reloading.
I think the power axe does so much damage that you really don't need intimidating aura on this thing.
You are near the last
You just build full tank, and you'll still hit
manual controls to operate them.
furious
We
breakpoints.
have found the control console for the cannons, Captain.
Or so these from enough damage doesn't matter.
Fresh magazine. Traitorous scum. The weapon console. We must use it.
What the fuck is going on here?
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional. Initializing secondary system. Communion established. All specs connected. Mobile targeting system online.
I heard it was just a Hierophant Biotitan like among all these Thousand Sun. Alright, thank you, Laser Beam, for just not... will it though?
The Tyranids cannot stand against our Hierophant attacks. Defensive positions. Keep clear of its foulness.
Am I thinking you're shooting in the right direction?
Defense cannons depleted. Engage auxiliary generators to resume fire.
Oh my god. Oh, that must be chaos. Fine, okay. He's gonna drop that directly on my head. Almost off it, like in my head.
We have done well putting down this twisted order. Reactor. A dark farm.
Actually knocked me out of it, you fucker.
It spews its vileness towards us.
Activate the generators and restore
Restore the cannons. Generator is running. Gas cannons charged. Target the Tyranid.
All specs and fortress communication disrupted. Return to console for reconnection. Communion successful. Cannon targeting link enabled.
Brothers, it retaliates. Maintain the space between you and our enemy's assault. The Tyranids cannot stand against our attacks for long. The forward battle. Tonight. Banner, ready to deploy.
weapons ready. Awaiting target. Aim and fire with a sidearm to commence attack.
The Hierophant attacks! Defensive positions! Mind your positions!
Yeah, one thing's for certain, guys. My drip is certainly dripping.
More attacks like that, and this abomination will fall.
Oh god.
The Tyranids cannot stand against
How you shield rush like that? It's just if you hold your melee button while you're blocking. You get a shield rush. This one's actually taking forever. It always does so.
Searching round. Who's taught them that ominous language? Fresh cartridge.
I don't give a fuck if I go down here. I just want to go and get this done while the timer's up.
The Hierophant attacks! I have activated the generator! The cannons are ready!
Was the multi-melta no longer burn the plasma incinerator for siege? Probably not.
Has been disrupted. Re-establish server skull and system communication. Server skull detected. Synchronization complete. Cannons ready.
More attacks like that, and this abomination will fall! Brothers, it retaliates! Press the attack! This monstrosity is keep clear of its foulness!
Tragic.
The auxiliary generators shall nourish our cannons.
Just dropping this shit right where I need to go. Okay. Very cool. You're so cool, dude. How'd you get to be so cool?
Fresh magazine. The abomination targets us with poison. This generator is active. We can fire the cannons.
Current system no longer detected.
I'm just gonna blow this guy up.
Engage console to re-establish communion between the fortress and server skull.
I don't even care. Jesus.
I am forged.
Make it end.
System link has been established.
The Hierophant
Before I start tanking, I can probably just sit here and do this.
Mind your positions.
Yep.
Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine retribution.
That's pretty easy. All that for a scrap of accolades. A drop of blood. I want to use that against the other thing, though. Take that intimidating aura and fight the new mission. Sounds way more fun. Let's do a shield rush build. One lone Black Templar fights the guy. But what pistol will he use? Could it be? No. It can't be. Could be this one. You think Christmas exists in 40k? It did at one point. Maybe not anymore, but definitely did at one point in time, right? God, that map lagged my game so hard.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is
Dude, we look so
twofold.
sick. Okay, you guys, like, I am dripped. I am fucking dripping. We look good.
Onic Arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordinance depot and take control of the plasma cores.
Our losses shall be exchanged for a crushing blow to the Xenos scum.
Telessa, this is Combat
The Emperor
Squad
can suck my
Phaedrus.
toes, but he probably
Breach
can't. He's on a
via
throne,
any existing
dumbass.
openings you far
Ever thought about
progress
that?
towards the Ordnance depot.
We are at
We
the
will
end.
rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there.
He's barely alive.
Vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this
Nothing
ship.
is sacred to the... Keep moving. The Ordnance depot is deep within the belly of a Dauntless-class cruiser. Eradicate every trace of Xenos existence we encounter.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Telessa?
Performing our mission objectives, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their
Have a
focus.
shield bash build, never stops.
Phaedrus, try again.
Get fucking punked. Punted that guy.
Tyranid! If there is one more.
Telessa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat
Oh,
Squad
come get it.
Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Phaedrus went silent, Heraton.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Countering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Warning appreciated, Heraton. Stand firm and fight hard. You failed at ultimate. Execute that one. Let them summon aid. We retain superiority. Press the attack, brothers.
Well, Nash will suck every bit of you. Yeah, that's true. You're going after the wrong god, bud.
Imperial vessels are sturdy, but they do have limits. Let us remake this vessel into an instrument of retribution. Our banner awaits unfurled. Xenos leader beasts are rallying the swarm. Skitter to the grave, Xenos. The Imperial Navy has impressive armaments. All this firepower. We will afford this cruiser one last attack.
Shield bash never stops being fun in this game. Guardian Relic? No. There are none. Sad day.
A Xenos hunter stalks us. No foe hides from Imperial justice.
Just bullying him in a corner. Okay. Any hordes, perhaps? I'll make like a Black Templar squad for this at some point.
The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance depot.
Where are
Calculating a new route based on
guys?
your
That's
report,
pretty good. Oh, there's one.
Standing by.
Okay.
Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
The Xenos threat will no longer trouble us. A miracle given form.
Spawns for you. Hello there.
Keep going forward.
I do kind of wish the spawns were more consistent in these games. Like, having no major waves for like a third of your mission is boring as fuck.
The security protocols.
The crew served well, fulfilling their duty to the end. Activate any router switches marked with these sigils,
XHK.
and these sigils only.
One right here.
Corresponding symbol.
Yeah, you're the gum.
Crush the ravenous brood.
Kenobi Stark says, hello there. I am a big prequel fan, you know. Beams and all. Oh, I really thought I dodged him. Okay.
This galaxy is not yours to devour. Stand ready to deploy. Back to the Emperor's glory. That silence continues to Pyro shitty. This tide of Xenos is
I think that's as good as it used to be.
If the symbols do not match the console, we will be locked out and forced to try again. There will be more foes to overcome, and we will succeed! Skitter to the grave, Xenos feet. Where shall I plant this flag? We crush the ravenous brood beneath our feet.
XH. I like that.
Symbol is a match. Our glorious battle strengthens our adversaries to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage.
Where's the X?
Waste no time. Find the correct markings. This galaxy is not yours without us. Correct sequence confirmed. The console is reawakening.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
We need access to the plasma reactors.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
Rally at the lift and proceed to the objective.
Try to kill him.
We crush the ravenous broods beneath ours. Our banner awaits sunset.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised
Good night, gang.
paths.
Take it easy, Froggy.
Combat Squad
That guy's not
Octavia
saying much.
reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for
We're
now.
saving the voice so it doesn't die early.
You are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you
FTG is
arrive.
consecutive block timings with the block X for the off tiers or just me. I think they feel good.
Xenos.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton,
I think they're pretty
reinforce
good.
Octavio and protect the
I've noticed a
Cyclonic
big difference.
armament.
I did in the TPS, not in the main game though.
Orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency
Alright, let's
blast
just
shields.
murder this shit. And move on.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling
Oh
rods.
god.
Aim for the exposed rod sections. The Tyranid is
Shit on.
slain. The foe wants backup. Deny it. Steel yourself. More are coming. Both shall bellow the soul's hopes death. That one is calling reserve first. We will not be faced with additional numbers. Skitter to the grave, Xenos. Attack the coolant rods.
Alright guys.
Fresh cut.
This is fucking toxic. Oh my god. Fucking asshole.
Our foe's wretched forces grow.
I can't shield bash the zone throw, guys. I can't shield bash that.
That silence the Tyranid fine shit. Fresh magazine.
Toss your axe at them. I mean, he only does that in the execution.
The coolant
Not
rods
with that
are
attitude, you can't. I can't shield bash the zone throw. It's not within my power yet. I do that though.
Banner, ready to deploy.
The hive mind is sick of your shit. It's brutally.
Load up.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Floating.
Oh, damn it. It's all for nothing. God damn it.
Sources acquired. Reload. Every last Xenos for the Imperium. Attack the coolant rods. Inserting rounds. Ammunition here.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
That's a lot of armor guns. That's a lot of fucking armor guns. Not anymore. Maybe Synapse Burst a little overtuned.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
You failed at ultra.
Wow.
I am envenomed. Rearming. Restoring vitality. Where shall I plant this flag? Fresh cartridge.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Rod destroyed. Acquiring next target.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Ow.
Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array.
A damp of the beast, I think with 100 bits. Hey ATG, would you use the block hammer, pro hammer for assault? How do you compare the power fist? Power fist is way better than all of those. I mean, block power fist is way better than all of those. Block power fist is always the best. Nothing in this game comes close to the block power fist at block axe right now. That's it.
For the Imperium of Man. Fresh magazine.
I spam shield bash like that, you cancel your bash over and over and over.
Identify blockages
With your animation
and remove
cancel.
Xenos organisms.
So rude.
Fire on those mines. That is no ordinance. Steal your mines. Fresh cartridge.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Hi over, dude. Runs me over.
That one's coming with reinforcements. Gun beast. It must not be allowed to fire. brothers.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Oh my goodness.
All rods are now inoperational.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
There we go.
Talassa, do
I'm gonna
not
grab
let
the ammo
reactors
cache
come
over
down.
here.
This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
The reactor is below us. Our banner awaits unfurling.
I can't wait to body the Tyranid Prime into this thing. That's gonna feel pretty good. Tyranid Warriors and Valor gotta be the top 10 most annoying enemies in the race snipers. They're pretty up there. They're definitely up there.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
Negative. But judging by the damage, he may have taken this route.
Shield bash them to death. Highly disrespectful.
Remain under heavy
That is true. I don't know. Our shield looks pretty cool.
Once they
Like,
feel the heat from
is it really disrespectful to get hit by this? I don't think so.
plasma reactors,
That's an
we
honor,
believe they
really.
will abandon your position.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Understood, Octavio. You honor the chapter. We crush the ravenous brood. Deploy loadout. This galaxy is not yours to the power. So, what's for psychic onslaught? Zero! Vanquish it for the
Ow, ow, ow.
We are. Wretched! They found it last.
Ow.
Honor our chapter's colors. A neural throat cannot be a high mastermind without its brains. That silenced the tunic while shitting. Restore power. Inserting round.
The Neurosurf was honored by that beatdown. Definitely was. Really honorable beatdown we gave him. See, guys, really don't need Intimidating Aura on this. Let's have the shield bash portion. Thanks for Wrath Reliquary. I guess we'll take that. We'll go body the boss with that at some point.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Talassa taking up position at the reactor. This work crew was made up of servitors.
Access granted.
Alright, it is boss time. Turn to prime time. It's prime time.
Prepare for heavy resistance, brothers.
It is the time.
That reactor must be destroyed.
Here come two
Honor our
zealous
brothers.
beasts.
Honor our chapter.
Blessings that amplify our valor. The remaining prime appears invigorated now that it is clear the living prime seeks revenge on us.
Did that Turner Prime just fucking die? That happened before.
You failed that or prepare for contact.
The other one's just dead, huh? Alright, well. That guy stopped going to rage all the fucking time.
Forged.
Wow, that was an interesting boss fight. What an anticlimactic fight then, if he just decided to fucking eat shit and die.
Here it comes.
Killed by death. We aura farmed him. We didn't have intimidating aura. He just auraed himself off the map.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor.
Total cheese. I don't think this is remotely the cheesiest build in the game. Invigorating icons are way more cheese than that. Printing HP.
The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents
Probably the most damaging on Bullwark though. I've seen that happen before. I don't know what the actual like prerequisite is, but it does happen.
Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
I wonder why.
We are losing time.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
Get out of my way.
Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately. Plasma cascade in reactor cooling chamber.
The block armor spreader was real, but a block actually gets armor back far more when you want it more than the hunting weapons do.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun.
We died there because the warrior went in rage and then just sat in his fucking shield block the entire time. Fencing is not better for defense than the block weapons are, which is a funny part that I hear constantly said all the time in this game.
The Dauntless is about to detonate.
Actually far more vulnerable with them.
If not for
Okay,
your
let's
father to-
This is the best Bullwark build? Probably one of. Maybe not the best, but definitely one of. There we go. Okay. I guess we can talk about that one. One second, though. So we can talk about that. Just need 2 consecutive blocks of the axe to get the armor back? Yeah. Why wouldn't you? Little block weapon. Doesn't change the whole mechanics of it. Alright, let's just talk about that, shall we? Hey guys, first regardsman here, and let's be talking about a power axe shield Hey guys, first regardsman here, and let's be talking about a power axe shield bash build for the Bullwark class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the block power axe is already one of the best scaling weapons in the entire game for things like ground pound and the shield bash. Now it has access to power stance. It is a top tier weapon for sure, and the perk tree setup I've chosen here is all the way down the bottom tree, mainly to max out our melee damage, because things like cleaver, damage increases by 10% against Majora's level and higher enemies. This is a very powerful perk for damage, pretty much a catch-all for all enemies you want in the game to do serious damage to. And we also pick up the perk down here, Riposte. Overhead strike damage after a restart that. Restart that. This is probably my last one I'm going to be doing, but actually, you know what? We could talk, and we'll talk about the heroic weapons after this. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a shield bash power axe build for the Bullwark class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the Power Axe got a massive buff this patch. The Block Axe is already the best scaling weapon in the entire game for the Shield Bash with Concussive Force previously in patch 10. Now it's just a better version of that because the Power Stance is now accessible on the Power Axe in the Block version, which makes this weapon significantly better. And on top of that, they also moved around the perk tree a little bit, so you can access things like Power Wave and Tactical Retreat from the top row and bottom row respectively. And on top of that, they also changed the Riposte perk, so now that overhead strike damage is doubled after a power backstep, and the previous effect of being able to do an overhead strike after a power backstep is like built into the base weapon. So really good changes all around for that. The perk tree I built into here is just the bottom row because we're trying to max out our melee damage. Maxing out our melee damage really helps out the Shield Bash, and the Shield Bash in this game, guys, this thing does ridiculous damage. It's one of the most powerful builds in Space Marine 2 currently for the Bullwark class. Building into things like Merciless Resolve and Forward Momentum are really powerful. Fuck. I'm gonna take it again. I'm gonna take it again! Parry! I can feel my brain falling apart. Bit by bit. Okay, but there was one thing we weren't using during that, which is Overcharge may not work for the Power Wave, but it does work for the Shield Rush, which is nice. So we do take that. Fuck it, we do a live, Drew. Fuck it, we do a live. Hey guys, first regards from here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Axe Shield Bash build for the Bullwark class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the Shield Bash build is one of the strongest builds the Bullwark has access to. You do a ridiculous amount of damage with your Shield Rush and Shield Bash from all the... Fuck. Intel's late. Intel's late. Hey guys, first regards from here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Axe Bullwark build for the... Fuck. Hey guys, first regards from here, and so I'll be talking about a Shield Bash Power Axe build for the Bullwark class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the Power Axe got a pretty fat buff this patch. The Block Axe can now use Power Stance. That is a pretty tremendous upgrade on top of the fact they moved around the perk tree a little bit. Now you can access things like Power Wave and the Power Backstep, 25% damage increase here. Fuck. 1 second, guys. Then go to sleep. Pay me. I'll go to sleep. 10-20 memberships and I'll go to bed. Otherwise, I'm doing this. 1 second. I ain't doing that shit. That's the price. 20 memberships and I'll go to bed immediately. Otherwise, we got 5 more videos to finish. Or 2. The rate counts as an attack. You got it, FCG exactly. Who was it? Doc Jr. Doc Jr. is still going to cash in the 24-hour stream, dude. My voice is actually going to die on that. Is amusing? Good. It's entertainment plus something that must be done. 6 take, yes. Hey guys, first regards from here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Axe Bullwark build for patch 11.0 Space Marine 2, utilizing our Shield Bash primarily. Now, Shield Bash Power Axe has been a top tier combo since patch 10.0. The damage scaling is top tier with this weapon, and the Block Axe also got buffed this patch. Now it has access to Power Stance, and on top of that, they moved around the perk tree a bit, so you can take things like Power Wave and the Tactical Retreat perk going down the top row or bottom row respectively. And on top of that, they also made it so the Riposte perk is now overhead strike damage after performing a power backstep is doubled, and the previous effect that was giving you an overhead strike after your Power Wave is now built into the base weapon. So pretty tremendously good changes all around, and the perk tree I've chosen today is the bottom row because we're just trying to max out our melee damage here. Maxing out melee damage on the Power Axe is really powerful, the Block Axe currently, and on top of that, we will get a ton of bonus damage on our Shield Bash, because Concussive Force reads, Shield Bash deals 200% more damage, and Shield Rush damage deals 100% more, and that is a pretty massive increase. And on top of this, you also get the bonus damage, which is the multiplicative bonus damage on the Overcharge. Held and Charge attack damage increased by 20%. This, unfortunately, does not affect the Power Wave on your Power Axe. It will, however, affect the Shield Rush damage you do, so really good there. And for the... Fuck. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Got my water. Hey, what's the build? What did I miss? You'll find out in a second. You will find out the build. Lucky number 7. May lucky 7 grant you. We'll do it live. Yeah, 1 second, guys. We'll do it live. Oh my god. God. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a power axe block. Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a block power axe build for the Bullwark class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, this build will primarily build around our perks like Forward Momentum, Merciless Resolve, and Concussive Force, Shield Bash dealing 200% more damage, and Shield Rush dealing 100% more damage. The block axe has the best scaling with the Shield Bash damage in general, and in patch 11.0 they also buffed the block axe. This weapon now has access to Power Stance, and on top of that, they've also made it so the perk tree got moved around a bit, so you can access things like Power Wave and Tactical Retreat, on top of having Riposte being changed. Overhead strike damage after performing a power backstep is doubled. This was previously giving you the ability to do an overhead strike out of power stance. Now you can just do that as part of the base weapon, so really good there. And for the perk tree setup I have here, I just picked all the way down the bottom row because things like Cleaver, more melee damage towards all enemies Majoris and above, is really good for the Shield Rush build, and overall, the Block Axe is just a top tier weapon in Space Marine 2 currently. You don't even need to have things like Intimidating Aura for this to be super powerful, and it's just a really strong weapon at the moment. Honestly, second best to Power Fist currently, maybe a little better in some cases, but either way, really, really powerful. Now, for the secondary here, I did take a standard bolt pistol. The Relic Tier bolt pistol did get buffed. The base damage of this got increased, not quite as much as it used to be in the PTS, but it's still pretty powerful, and at the moment, the gun strike damage is like ever so slightly behind the heavy bolt pistol, which is still pretty good, but not quite where I want it to be at the moment. I think this thing got nerfed a little too hard, but it's definitely a good option if you want that. Now, for the perk tree, I set it up this way. You could go down the top row instead of this row if you want to have more base damage on your weapon, but Retaliation, while active, after a perfect time dodge, you do 25% more damage. This will give you more damage than the other options, like the heavy bolt pistol, so pretty good. Not the heavy bolt pistol. What am I saying? Okay, well, we'll keep the first part. I'm struggling to the list, dude. Yeah, I know. I have a speech impediment. It's crazy. Ugh. DMJ at night, dude. Always cooks me. Has the weekly stratagems reset yet? Speech and peppermint, yeah. Every night, dude. It gets worse and worse. But, you know, I had to postpone my surgery for it. Otherwise, I couldn't make content, so that's just how it's got to be. That's the life we lead. Let's go. They reset the weekly like 3 fucking times? Yeah, they did. Bullwark, Shield Bash build. We'll just retake that again. Okay. Whatever it is, it's not right in the teleprompter. True. It certainly is not. Hold on, guys. I'll retake that. 1 moment. we go. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Shield Bash Power Axe build for the... for the fucking... what? Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Shield Bash Power Axe build for the Bullwark class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, this time we'll be primarily building around our concussive force Shield Bash dealing 200% more damage, Shield Rush dealing 100% more damage. This is a very powerful perk, and this is also one of the most powerful perks for the Bullwark period. A very powerful option in patch 10 and patch 11.0, and currently the Block Axe has the best scaling of any weapon for this period, so really good here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking... I might just take this tomorrow, because I am too fucking tired to, like, actually get through this, dude, I swear to god. Awful. Absolutely awful. That was the first one here. Love your content. Thank you, Tim. You're seeing the process of, like, a failed making of it currently. Well, 11 takes, I know. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll try, dude. Okay. Alright, everyone in chat, be perfectly silent. Get through it, I swear to god. Just be perfectly silent, we'll get through it very easily. It'll be super clear, super swift. Everybody calm down. Just stand completely still and we'll get through it. Actually, no, we'll probably just do it tomorrow. I think that's probably... Let's see what we got. Alright, let me get my thoughts together, chat. Off, yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you. We've all... The silence is noted. Thank you very much. We're just blowing through this right now. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Axe Bullwark build for patch 11.0 Space Marine 2, primarily building around the Shield Bash. Now, Shield Bash Bulwark is one of the strongest Bulwark builds we have ever seen. It was top tier in patch 10.0. It is even better now in patch 11.0. The Concussive Force perk that reads Shield Bash deals 200% more damage and Shield Rush deals 100% more damage. This scales the best off of the Block Axe, so really powerful here for Shield Bash damage. You really don't need to actually swing your melee weapon like at all with this. It is kind of ridiculous how much damage this actually does. Really powerful option, and for the perk tree on the Power Axe, we just go down the bottom row to like max out our melee damage, because maxing out melee damage on this build in particular is pretty damn important. I do skip over Perpetual Strength. This will give you more melee damage on your Shield Bash, I believe. I picked up Riposte instead for doubling our overhead strike damage after a power backstep, because I just find this one's pretty useful if you do a power stance and stuff like that, because the Bullwark doesn't really need to use Intimidating Aura here to actually get a ton of damage off of this. Perks like Forward Momentum and this one over here on top of Concussive Force will simply give you a tremendous damage boost all on their own for your Shield Bash, and if you want to pick up the Perpetual Strength, you definitely can, but to be honest, I just don't see like a huge need for it here, because Cleaver, things like Discharge are already pretty powerful for melee damage on top of the Riposte, and 5% more isn't like, you know, a huge deal, but if you want to take that, you definitely can. Now, for the secondary here, I do take the Bolt Pistol. The Relic Tier Bolt Pistol did get buffed up in base damage in patch 11.0. This weapon is way better than it used to be. It's not quite as good as it was on the PTS, because on the PTS, the base damage was up way more. It had equivalent gun strike damage to the Heavy Bolt Pistol. It's not quite that good anymore, but still pretty damn strong. I would say, like, If you want to take a maximum gun strike build, you could pick up the heavy bolt pistol still. It is slightly better, but this one's still pretty powerful. I've chosen the firepower variant and built it this way. Now, the top row will give you more base damage. The bottom row will have to like have you trigger this perk to actually get more damage than the top row and base. But either way, that is up to you. They're both pretty good. Increased capacity can be pretty nice if you want to go down the top row, but either way, this perk is just like, you know, the perk tree doesn't matter too much. There's like two ways to set it up. Like it'd be either like a fucking A, dude. I'm like fumble. We'll just keep the first part. We'll just keep the first part. We'll just keep the first part. And we'll re-record the second part there because that's all we need to do. That's it. We're gonna get through it. I swear to God, chat. I'm Ron first for Burgundy. You stay classy, Space Marines. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. We'll get it done. Where is this dude? Ron Burgundy. We're not Ron Burgundy. Ron Burgundy would have done that in one take. Are you worse on or off stream with the takes, FTG? It depends. It depends on like how tired I am. And right now I'm pretty tired because I've been streaming for like 6 hours and I got off to go and make a bunch of videos and then I came back. So we're quite tired, but we're gonna make it done. All right. It does depend on the time of day too, just because of my jaw. So if that's like not doing well, it'd be a bit of a pain in the ass. But otherwise, usually it's not too bad. All right, is this the right one? Usually, if I'm having bad takes, I'll just split it up into sections. But for now. Okay. Here we go. Now for the secondary here, I do take the new Reactor bolt pistol that got buffed. This one is significantly better than it was before. Not quite as good as it was in the PTS. The gun strike damage was equivalent to the heavy bolt pistol variants for a while. That is no longer the case. It is slightly less, and it definitely does hurt a bit because we lost that. But still a pretty strong weapon. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Alright, that's it. This is it, guys. This is the take, I swear to God. Now for the secondary weapon here, I do take the newly buffed Reactor bolt pistol. This one got like a 13% range damage bonus. Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Instead of me talking... Fuck. What the fuck am I even saying, dude? Oh, I actually... This is bad. Welcome behind the scenes, people. What's up, Mountain Man? We're doing a live take. We're on take 13. Just go to bed? I told you, the price of going to bed is 20 memberships. I'll go to bed right now. Otherwise, we're getting through this. Then 20 memberships and I'll go to bed. Otherwise, the takes continue. Does backup plan reduce the effects of the Bailey weapon for Bulwark and Assault? Backup plan? Which one's even backup plan? Is there even a perk in this game? Is there a single perk called backup plan? Or you mean balanced distribution? Backup plan? I have never heard of a perk called backup plan in this entire game. If I have, it's not on any perk tree I've ever taken. Let's see. Backup plan? Which one is that? Oh, backup plan's a new modifier. Okay. I have no idea then. No clue. The modifier. I have no idea. Okay. Now for the secondary here, I do take the Reactor bolt pistol. This one got buffed in patch 11.0. It is way better than it used to be, though I will say it got nerfed a bit from where it was in the PTS. In the public test server, it did have equivalent gunstrike damage to the heavy bolt pistol. That is no longer the case, which does kind of suck. This one definitely feels worse because of that, but it's still pretty strong. And for the perk tree here, I just pick up the bottom row first, moving up here into Gunstrike Reload and picking up Headhunter into Elite Hunter. Now, this perk tree setup will give you more damage when you have this perk active. Retaliation after per time dodge, you deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. While this perk is active, you will get more damage in the top row, but with the top row setup, you will have more damage in base. So that really is up to you on how you actually want to build this weapon. But for me, I prefer the bottom row currently, but sometimes the top row for things like increased capacity can be better. That's pretty much all there is for my secondary setup. Now for the perk tree, which is by far the most important part of this build, we do start off with 4 momentum. After a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pommel smash, melee damage increases by 30% for 10 seconds. This perk and the perk over here, Merciless Resolve, after a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pommel smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you don't lose control from heavy hits and can't be knocked back. These will both trigger off of your shield rush on top of just shield bashing the air. You don't actually have to hit anything with your shield bash to trigger these perks, so really, really powerful here. This will also buff up the damage of your shield bash. So if you have all of these active with concussive force and a block power axe, your shield bash just does ridiculous amounts of damage. It's pretty hilarious how much you do. You do way more than your actual axe will do, even with the power stance buff, which is quite funny. You also benefit off of things like the adrenaline boost from a block weapon, so really good synergy there and really damn powerful option. Next perk here is Scramble Targeting. When you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you take 25% less damage from range attacks. Moving here into the perk Steel Within, when your health is less than 50%, you take 30% less health damage. Having at least this perk or Conviction on Bulwark will help out your tankability, your survivability a ton, and your tankiness, because despite having a health increase of 30%, the health damage reduction he really benefits from a ton, and you will feel significantly squishier without one of these 2 perks. Just keep that in mind. Next perk here is Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all of your squad members automatically restore 1 armor segment. Having some kind of armor restore on top of all of this is pretty nice, though if you want to take advanced conditioning, you can definitely do that too. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies with its area of effect. This one basically just puts down a shock nade around your banner. It'll wipe out Minoris, do significant damage to Majoris, Extremis, and even Terminus. By far the best perk in this whole column, so I definitely pick this one up. Next perk here is Concussive Force. Shield Bash deals 200% more damage. Shield Rush deals 100% more damage. This is kind of the crux of this whole build, so definitely pick this one up. I don't think this one's really, like, there's no question. This is mandatory. Pick this one up if you're doing a Shield Bash build. Next perk here is fucking A. The banner deals damage over time to enemies with its area of effect. This basically puts down a shock nade around your banner. It will do significant damage to Majoris, Extremis, and Terminus, and positively wipe out Minoris. Purity of Purpose is by far the best perk in this whole column. Definitely pick this one up. Next perk here is Concussive Force. This one is mandatory. We are a shield bash build after all, so not taking this one. It's kind of just, just pick it up. That's the main point. Next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pommel smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you will lose control from heavy hits and can't be knocked back. Definitely pick this one up, because without this, you will have no knockback on this build, and having a no knockback effect on the Space Marine 2 classes is just, it's going to save your life, because stunlocks in Space Marine 2 are bullshit. Pretty much always grab a perk like this on any build, because no knockback just lets you do things you would otherwise be stunlocked out of. Final perk here is Defensive Mastery for wiping out a Majoris or Extremis every 90 seconds on a perfect parry or block. And that is pretty much all there is for the standard perk tree. And for the Prestige perks here, we do take Resilience into the perk Overcharge, into the perk Powerful Shot, and then to Masterful Defense for CDR on a blocked range attack. Now, Overcharge will not function on the Power Wave or Whirlwind Slash attacks for whatever reason, but it will actually function on your Shield Rush. It will have a multiplicative damage boost for that. So that's why we pick it up here. Though if you want to skip over this, you could, because the Power Axe doesn't actually get any benefit, but we're building for our shield, so kind of a no-brainer for us. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. Hopefully this guide helped. I'll show some gameplay of this build, because animation canceling the shield can be a little difficult. I did make a guide for that I will put up in like the corner here if I remember to properly, but either way, you can search on this channel for like an animation cancel guide with the shield rush, and it's a pretty easy thing to actually do once you have, like, a little bit of practice with the timing. Anyways, that's all I have for this one. Hopefully you like content like this. If you do, subscribe for more, and as always, take it easy. Here's some gameplay. Bye. Good enough. It might sound like we fumbled there, but we actually got it all done. Good enough. Oh my god. How many videos has FTG done today? Like 7. That was the worst one, though. That was a shameful one. Tomorrow, we're going to do all the tier lists. I don't know if we'll be streaming as much, but... Okay. That's what the Australians say, and you're good enough is good enough. We have Australians here? I didn't even know. That was good enough. We got it. And on that note, I'm going to bed. Goodbye. Never write script for this stuff? He is a script. Dude, why the fuck would I ever write a script for this stuff? This is gaming, dude. I used to write... there are some scripted videos on this channel, not for a build guide. It would take me forever to get through a build guide. The builds also are not complicated enough in Space Marine 2 to require a script of any kind. If it's like a super difficult thing, that is all. Now we raid Astartes Panda.